Hello, hello, hello. It's Saturday afternoon. You know what time it is? It's Shuffle Saturday. Welcome, everyone, to what is becoming a staple stream for me, Shuffle Saturday. If you haven't witnessed this before, I have my game collection loaded into a website called the Backloggery that includes this neat little feature where it'll randomly suggest a game out of my collection for me to play. Using that feature, I will have it pull a game out of all the games I have and have the technical setups to stream, currently around 1,300 different games. And we will... Sorry, I'm trying to edit my OBS live. I'll then play that game for the next 30 minutes, unless I decide to veto it, or someone in chat types !veto, as I've just done. Oh, the new subscriber badge is next to my name. That's cool. In which case, we will pull a different game. I'll mark off one of those little vetoes shown on the screen. And as you can see, I have only 2 vetoes for the entire night, whereas you all have twice as many. That being said, I will automatically veto any game I can't stream, either due to technical issues specific to the game, sometimes just OBS does not play nice, or because it would get me banned because of TOS. For example, if the game rolled as Honey Pop or something, because, you know, you gotta have some games like that in your Steam, I would say. You can also use the veto command mid-game to stop it immediately if you just hate what you're seeing on the screen, or use !encore to use up a veto and say, hey, you know, let's go for another 15 minutes. There are also some channel point rewards you can spend to affect things as well with your hard-earned garlic coin, including the ability to outright choose the next game. I do want to highlight, I have added a new one this week, letting you completely eliminate one of the main 4 systems, PC/Steam, Snes, Gameboy/Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance, from the next roll. That one's priced a little cheaper than some of the other ones you can use, so if you're just really not feeling a particular style, you can, you know, just try and chop those off, eliminate them. I also like to run predictions as we go on what system's going to be rolled next, so you can do a little gambling in the meantime. I think that was all I wanted to say, yeah. And yes, welcome, Fox. I hope you are free of the ads. That's weird because I thought I had told Twitch to disable my pre-roll ads, but ads gonna do what they're gonna do. That being said, let's see what game's gonna be coming up first. And also, let me get my schedule out of the way. I like to put it up there as kind of a little thing you can read while you're waiting, but I hate the way it looks once we're actually in the thick of things. First up for Shuffle Saturday is going to be The Mummy on Game Boy Color. I'm sure just the highest quality possible game. Licensed game on a Game Boy Color. Some of them have been really good, some of them have been real bad. You can't disable pre-roll unless you run ads to it. Oh, okay. I saw something about that. I guess I didn't fully understand what they meant. Good to know. Okay, well, I'm gonna start getting The Mummy queued up. If you'd rather we go for something else, just... Ooh, there are multiple games called The Mummy. I'm just gonna have to hope I pick the right one for the Twitch category. It's a freaking scam. They'll increase the payout rate, please. Yeah, exactly. I mean, between that and letting people, you know, slowly trickle in, I think it's smart to just have a couple minutes where you just kind of let people come in. So, I feel ya. I feel ya. The Mummy. I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie, so some of this might be a bit lost on me. We'll have to see. Okay, let's flip over to, say, this screen? Okay, come on, don't give me problems already. No? We gonna not play along here? How about this screen? I haven't seen The Mummy, no. Ah, okay, there we go. That was easy. Okay, 30 minutes on the clock, let's play The Mummy. Oh shit. Okay. I will have to give it a try sometime. "3,000 years ago, in a place called the City of the Dead, he was buried deep beneath the desert sands, entombed, alive, never to be disturbed." The City of the Dead. The City of the Dead. I do love Brendan Fraser. It's the year 1923. Battles. Wait, did we just skip a chapter? Battles were fought in the Sahara Desert. Whatever. Seeing no chance of victory. Is the game loud, by the way? Seems loud to me. Rick and Penny fled the battlefields. During his escape, Rick accidentally... Okay, let me give her a little adjust here. Stepped into the ruins of Hamanuptra. Hamanuptra? A gigantic face groans as it emerges from under the sand. Rick narrowly escapes from the mummy. Hamunaptra. Thank you. Egypt will once again face the 10 plagues when the curse awakens from its slumber. A few years later, in Cairo, Egypt, the Museum of Ancient... Oh. Really? Okay, I guess they spent all their budget on those delightful cutscenes. Okay, I just have the 10 Commandments now. Something about a museum, that's what I got. We are... girl... Ominous. Let's go in. Apparently I cannot go in. Oh, I can't go back. I don't know what the 10 Commandments is in here for. Damned radical Christians. Apparently I can't go through there. Ah yes. Well-known museum feature, just make those breakable floors. I also notice I have a health bar. I'm wondering the legitimacy of this game. I'm fairly certain this is not one of the cursed bootleg ROMs. Though it seems weird that, like, it opened the way it did. Okay, maybe I need to go up with the 10 Commandments here. Okay, that did a thing. Can I go up and meet with Guy? My love, Brendan Fraser! I am here! There's a... Oh god, wait, the invisible ceiling doesn't stretch all the way across the... What? Like, y'all are seeing this, right? I can jump up in some spots. Gremlin shouldn't be in a museum of religion. Interesting. This is, you know, the... Sure, Jonathan joins the team! We picked up our boyfriend. I guess. We picked up a guy. We objectified a man. I've done it for all womankind. Oh shit, Jonathan is brother. Well... Can I burn the book? Nope. He is the damsel in distress. Okay, that's kind of fun. I appreciate that. Oh boy. It is absolutely his place in the film. Wait a minute. Is this looping? Yeah, this is absolutely looping. What kind of Eldritch, museum is this? Okay, can I go around and pick up the whatever that is? Climbing up seems to be a problem. I'm very good at falling. I've gotten very good at falling, but... Going up? Can I, like... Oh, I have a map! Okay. That's something. Neat. If it loops, just fall from the top, it's true. I guess I... What the fuck is that noise? Maybe I need to trigger these, and then... Yeah, because if I fall down there, then I can go left and get to the, Because I guess I need to get the red things. I don't know, I just still have it set up as automatic. That's kind of insane, though. I probably need to take another look at my settings if it's running ads that often. Okay, we're now in... Wait, I'm here? That doesn't... Really? Okay, then... If I go back and fall down, then climb down the ladder, I should be able to get to that red dot. Right, because I don't have a way down there. I'm also not sure what fucking Jonathan is doing. He's just like vibing while I try to solve all these puzzles. He's like, whoa! Well, actually, I have no idea what he sounds like. You know, there is that. Sub hacks to circumvent ads. That's a pretty good one. And you know, it is September, so it's even cheaper to do so. Hate myself. Very faithful adaptation. Exactly. Welcome, drunk. Damn it, Jonathan. Huh. Yeah, we got armed with the Ten Commandments for some reason. Okay, so how do I get there? Because there's a thing blocking it off from above. Unless I'm misreading the map. Maybe if I fall down and, like, go to... Oh, there's... Oh my god, there's a secret ladder. Those bastards. There's a secret ladder. Ruining? More like enhancing. After this, you know, and no matter how the movie is, it'll seem like a masterpiece. Aha! Wow, okay. So now I know completely hidden paths are on the table. In the first stage. In the first goddamn stage. I hate it here. It does sound like the first Dragon Quest. That's true. I hadn't made that connection, but now that you say it... Okay, we got 3 of 4. It's coming together. So then how do I get to there? Yeah, it totally sounds like you're in like a dungeon or something, or maybe... like a mix between old Dragon Quest dungeon and... Oh, wait, I go left here, and then I can... Okay, great. Oh man! We're on a roll now! Can't be stopped. You know, for the Game Boy Color sound chip, this is actually pretty fucking fire. Credit where it's due. I like this. Okay, so if I climb up and then wait, or the door just opens. Never mind, I was making that more complicated than it needed to be. No, don't you see? Fox, we've got 4 of 4 of the copies of the daily newspaper. Now we can read the classified ads and get our worthless brother Jonathan a fucking job. This is a cause for celebration. Jonathan shows the artifact of... the City of the Dead to Evelyn, which he stole from Rick, who is in jail. I have 178 clubs. Clear items, bags of money. 8, player Jonathan. Wanting to know the location of the city. A few years later, in Cairo, Egypt, Wait, oh, that was okay. Evelyn and Jonathan come to rescue Rick from jail. Jonathan's like, I'm gonna do it thing. I'm gonna blow up this prison. Also, I need to get all this prison money for some reason. Okay, so now that I know how this game works a little bit better, it looks like if I climb up that ladder to the left, I should have a clean shot at a money bag. Let's take care of that straight away. That must be our guy. This is I have no idea what the hell this is. He doesn't have many skills other than stealing. Oh, hey, I knocked out somebody. He's apparently just fine with me roaming around the prison. Avalon, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, man. How was Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance? Welcome, Raiders. My name is Bimbert. I'm another one of the folks that does Pokeboomers with Avalon, which is a thing, Nuzlocke, that's going to start up soon, and another member of Take the Shot Media. This is Shuffle Saturday, where I play a random game every 30 minutes. Sometimes it's something good, sometimes it's something like The Mummy for the Game Boy Color. How was the Metal Gears, Avalon? Okay, I need to turn off the conveyor belt so I can sneak my way to the bag of money. So, if Jonathan's main skill set is like stealing things, then at least this is like... it's true to his character, as it's been explained to me. Ah, nice. I only have a little bit of familiarity with the game, so... Or wait, no, Jetstream Sam is the Show Me a Good Time Jack guy. Okay, I do know who that is. And Blade Wolf is... yeah. Cool. Hopefully a short but sweet DLC. Kinda seems on brand for the game. But yeah, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. We're just getting started with Shuffle Saturday here. Okay, I guess I need to fall down here. Ah, yes. Wait! Guard stole the clear item! Get back here, you son of a bitch! That's my stolen money! I got it back! Oh, nice. That's a good pace, I think. Alright. Let us make an explosion. Now that I understand how this map works, and that the map screens loop, this is a huge goddamn help. Makes the game playable. Okay, now I trigger the thing, and now I can go up and get the dynamite. Which lets me... Did I need to explode around here? There was surely something... Oh. Okay. I just came at that bag of money from the opposite direction. Smart. Oh! This is probably so I can start blowing my way to our guy. Although apparently I can't rescue the guy until we have all the money that's stored in the prison? Because, question mark? Phrasing. You know it. Always phrasing. Always, always, always. Right. There was more dynamite that I could pick up that I'm going to need. So apparently the guards only care if I'm carrying around, like, an item, or there's a bag of money on the screen. Otherwise they're like, oh, hey, how's it going, Jonathan? How's the wife and kids? And I'm like, hey, man, doing just fine. Thanks for asking. Like, I expected I'd have to, like, punch the guys out all the time, because I have a health bar, but they don't attack me. They just impede me from solving the puzzles. Which is it's a choice. It's certainly a choice that they made when designing the game. I won't say it's a good choice, but it is, in fact, a choice. One of the choices of all time. Speaking of the one of the of all time, we really need to get the Morbius watch-along that Zed joked about going sometime. Oh! Okay, let's see, I should be able to get the, yep. I have obtained a Rick. We're just collecting men. Hallelujah, it's raining them. Where's the last money bag? I will need explosives. Okay, so I need to find dynamite. You know what? I'll come out and say it. This ain't that bad. This ain't that bad. For the system it's on, for the technical limitations for it being a licensed game, this isn't bad, you know? It's no Chicken Run for the Game Boy Color, but in terms of the pantheon of licensed games for the Game Boy Color, you know, this one can proudly count itself adequate. Okay, I can't, like, punch through the... No. Jonathan is not honed his fists enough to punch through solid rock. Maybe I'll find some dynamite up here. Also, big ups to that prison guard for just seeing me walking around with Rick in my inventory. You know, a prisoner, and just being like, whatever. They don't pay me enough to care about this shit. I can only assume this is exactly how it goes in the film. They just waltz right by the guards multiple times. And, you know, perhaps there's some wacky hijinks involved. Where they're like, oh no, we're prison inspectors. You know, classic stuff. Okay, where was that other... I climbed down... Hop... Go down, down, down. Okay, yep. The way should be clear. Do a little hop here. Sorry, I know I just looked at the route, but here's one thing you gotta understand about me if you don't know this. I have basically no sense of direction. So a game like this could have very easily become my personal hell, had they not included a map screen as robust and good as... Guard also does not care that I'm walking around his prison carrying dynamite. You know what? I respect a man who cares that little about his job. More important things in life. We got the victory music. It's time for a happy fun time prison break. I actually kind of want to, like, rip this and, like, incorporate it into an alert sometime. Maybe for, like, something completely unfitting and, like, depressing happening, just for maximum effect. Okay, so I go over here, I do a lot of falling, and that should be a clear. You'll never take me alive, copper! Rick was rescued from jail in exchange for his help in finding... Evelyn seeks the artifact of Amun-Ra. Jonathan searches for treasures, and Rick is their guide and guard. The three head off to the city. 1434. Rick, Evelyn, and Jonathan board a ship to head down the Nile River. Clear items are... a sundial. We need 4 of them, and we're playing as Rick. Let's go. Oh, we got a jaunty little pirate theme. Oh shit! Rick's got bats? Let's go. Nice. So we're like stowing away and we're killing everyone on the ship and taking it over? Oh, I see. I need to shoot the switch. Shit. Okay, good. I have infinite use pistols. But they do have a longer wind-up time. Oh my god. It's like it's a real video game. It's a miracle. Okay, we got one sundial. On to the next. I need to go up, over, and... gonna hop over there, collect those two. That just leaves the other one. Okay. You'll never take me alive, creepy cultist man. Because you can't find me. Hey, what's up, man? I'm just shooting you with my non-lethal bullets. I see you've got a gun as well. Why don't we shoot our non-lethal bullets at each other? You know. We could bet money on it. You know, it's this great game I came up with, man. We're gonna call it Money Shots. You take turns taking money shots back and forth as bros, and I... Wait, why are you looking away? What did I say? Alright, whatever. I'm the worst. It's completely innocent. What else could that mean? Oh, of course, this boat features a floating platform. Classic ship design. Yeah, I earned that bonk. Oh, fuck. Ah, okay. How far does dying set me back? Beginning of the level. Okay, now I know to be a little less careless. Guess I... No, I'm not continuing the money shot bit. Stop it, brain. It takes Rick a minute to aim this rifle. Could be a liability, but if it hits with greater power, it could be worth it. We just let him walk on by. Live and let live. Never mind, that was a mistake. I forgot he respawns. So is this guy like... This is Sparta! Okay. God damn it! Whatever, the crouching attack is too powerful. Okay. Oh, over there's the exit. Okay. But this is neat. Like, this... If I'd had this as a kid, maybe I would have gained, like, some small skills in Metroidvanias and not been so absolutely garbage at them as an adult gamer. Because, you know, being good in a Metroidvania involves such things as navigation and knowing where the hell you're going, so I'm pretty bad at them. As anyone who watched me try to play one of the Shantae games, or Bloodstained, got to see. That was some time ago, though. I think I have those up on the YouTube. Thank you for the clip. It was basically good, providing a huge bait there. But my brain whispered it to me, and I was like, I can't not do this. I can't not do this. The chaos is too... I fell through the platform. Okay, cool. We get to kill a man again. Because he's too dumb to aim down. Okay, there we go. Platform works that time. You won't keep me from these sundials, cultist. Okay, where's the last one? Way over there. I assume there's a floating platform on one of these 2 levels. Of course, it's the upper level. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah! Fuck. Oh, I can't duck on the ladder, of course. He used to be a cultist until he took a bullet to the knee. Victory music time! Ain't nothing gonna stop us now. We got all the sundials. I can't sing to this rhythm, so I won't even try. The cultists are like, no! He got all the sundials! He'll be able to get off the boat safely now. Our Dark Master will not appreciate this. So I'm going to walk very angrily over here about it. Honestly, like, Fox, you said that playing this game was probably going to ruin the movie for me, and I agree, because it's not going to have a absolutely fire soundtrack like this, I'm sure. No! Oh god, I missed that by pixels. Alright, that was just a dickish move on the game's part. Whatever. I know how to clear the stage now. Speedrunner tactics, go. Okay, and this thing... Well, my duck is still the same speed, though. I think it's fine to keep this thing around. But can I be fast enough to clear it in the time we have left? Because in about 3 minutes, we'll be switching to the next game. But this is Shuffle Saturday. We would play a different game every 30 minutes. If you want to see more of this for some reason, you can't use the Encore command. We've still got all the vetoes. And, oh, I wanted to mention, for those of you who came in from the raid, or just kind of since we started, I have added a new garlic coin redeem that lets you just outright exclude a game system from being rolled. Don't want to see any Snes, don't want to see any Gameboy, Game Boy Color, PC. Spend some points. Okay. Enjoy. Oh,
I'm splitting the hand, dude. I'm splitting the hand.
Thank you so much, Drunk, for those gift subs. I really appreciate it, man. No worries about being called in. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good day at work, man. And seriously, thank you again. It's a big, big help. Everyone who received the gift, enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing, and the fact that you are supporting this chaotic, irrepressibly horny, unemployed man streaming video games. I see. Very well, Drunk. I will gladly pay this price as I fall through the platform for no reason. Oh man! Drunk going wild with the garlic coin today, I see. Fewer choices for us all. Very well. Oh my god. Drunk, you're popping off. That's... okay, we're down 2 vetoes for chat, 1 veto... 3 vetoes for chat! Oh my god. Will he go all the way? Does he have the garlic coin? Can he strip all choices? Good luck, fucker! With those redeems, we shall need it. This is delightfully chaotic, and I'm loving it. Give me that victory music! Onward, to hopefully not die to the water this time. Oh god, only a minute left. Can I get to the... race to the finish! Ready, go! Oh wait, I think I need to fall over here, right? Yes. You'll never take me alive, cultist. Okay, this time I'm not gonna fuck up this jump. And there we go! After being attacked by unknown assassins, the 3 barely escape. But unfortunately, they were never seen again. For this is Shuffle Saturday, we would play a different game every 30 minutes. If you came in during the set, This is a little something where we play a different game every 30 minutes. I literally just said that too. What was that transition? RNG gave us The Mummy for the Game Boy Color, and Drunk, in addition to gifting 5 subs, seriously, thank you again, spent some garlic coin to remove a veto for me and remove 3 vetoes from chat. You are able to buy those back, but let me just update with the current total. We each have 1 veto! So, this could get real chaotic real quick. There's around 1,300 different games that could come up next. I'm going to run a quick prediction, actually. I like to wait before I take a little bit of a break, but it is warmer in here than I expected. And I need to go kick on my swamp cooler. So I'm going to be right back, and then we'll roll the next game. If you would like to try and earn some garlic coin, I'm going to run a little prediction. What system do you think is going to be pulled next? Bet if you like. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Okay, I returned. Just a little bit left if you want to get on that garlic coin gambling. I also wanted to mention that in this upcoming week, Pokéboomers is going to start back up. If you've never seen that before, it's when Avalon, Hugh Gaming, and I nuzlocke our way through a Pokemon generation. This time is Generation 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, which I have never played before. And I know nothing about. So that's going to be pure chaos. It's going to start on Tuesday. There's probably going to be a lot of what the hell is this and me forgetting how Pokemon works, because that's what always happens. Alrighty then. Next up, the game is going to be Valkyria Chronicles 4 on Steam. Okay. Huh. Sure. I'm just trying to think of, like, how to... Because I actually had a series on this game that I abandoned, which was, like, trying to beat the game in a challenge mode. The Scoutless Run, I called it, because there are these units called Scouts that are really overpowered. Or I could just start a fresh file. I think I probably just start a fresh file, like, show off the game. I don't think... I'm gonna assume there's a lot of people watching who have not seen it. That is a Steam game, though, so do I have it installed? Oh, it turns out I do. Perfect. Alrighty then, let me flip this screen, and we'll start to get that set up. Valkyria Chronicles 4. I love the hell out of this series. Cool. Alrighty, kill the music, and hopefully this can get captured. I don't remember which of my various screens I did to get it to show up, so you may need to bear with me for a second. We have sound. We have picture. Perfect. Alrighty then. 30 minutes on the clock, let's play some Valkyria Chronicles 4. Yes, that's fine. Gonna play on normal, because I ain't no goddamn coward.
The day our hometown burned, that was the day we enlisted.
And for anyone who hasn't seen this
At
game
last,
before,
we had something to believe in. Something worth fighting for.
it's basically anime World War
None of us
II
yet knew.
tactics
We couldn't
RPG.
foresee what this war would cost us.
There's no series quite like this
It was a
game.
battlefield, but it was where we grew up.
The story beats might seem a little bit cliche, but the gameplay is something special. You're in for a treat if you've never seen these games before. I only hope I can show off enough of it in 30 minutes. And I think, well, obviously this one's on Steam, that's where I'm playing it. The first one's on Steam as well. I think it was originally on PS3. I think it got a PS4 remaster. 2 was only on the PSP, which was weird. And 3 we never got over here because Sega sucks. And if you know the first Valkyria Chronicles just for its annoying protagonist, the guy we have this time is way better. Goddamn Claude Wallace, he ain't drawing no fish. And we have an adorable corgi.
Wind out of the northeast.
Or wait, is it a Shiba?
Clear skies. And, nap time's over. Come on, Raz.
I wasn't napping, just resting my eyes. You gotta relax, man. You are way too freaking tense. Your hands are shaking.
I mean, he's a tank
Up,
commander.
It's about time we get ready to roll out. Let's show those imps what's coming to them.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if the game brings up anything from a previous entry, I can kind of explain it quickly, but...
A shift in the wind. There.
Huh? You getting those wind whispers again? Imperials incoming! All
Basically,
right, boys, it's go time!
we're a squad of anime World War II allies versus the anime World War II Axis.
Do you read me? Squad E!
This is Commander Claude Wallace. Squad E.
The Imperial forces are on the move, heading for your position!
Ready to engage.
Do not let them break through to the front line! We're counting on you!
Roger that. Over.
Good luck, Squad E.
They won't advance until they're done shelling the area. We should have time to prepare. Kai, take a group to that southern hill and slow down their left flank. Raz, take 2 soldiers east and make some noise for me. You got that?
Hell yeah.
Keep up or get left behind! At your command!
Oh god, I forgot about Miles.
Roll out!
And yep, our squad has 1 tank.
All right. Just remember your training. We can do this.
You're goddamn right we can, because I'm an expert at this series. I was introduced to this back in college.
Eliminate all Imperial hostiles. Let's stop their advance. Squad E, move out!
By actually my good friend Ryan, who I play Fire Emblem with on Wednesdays.
All set, Raz?
Just say the word, boss. I'm locked, loaded, and freaking invincible.
Okay. First, we'll see how they respond to some infantry. Squad E, move out!
If the game tries to interrupt me with any tutorials, I'll just cut it off.
Looks like everyone's in position. Finally. It's time. I'm
For
their commander.
gameplay.
It's up to me to get everyone out alive. Concentrate.
Yeah, we're skipping that tutorial. Basically, you can see an overview of the battlefield, all the enemy troops you can see, and your allied troops. Right now we have Raz, who is basically as invincible as he claims. What is our objective, though? Kill everybody. Cool, got it.
I got this!
And then when you select someone, you zoom into directly controlling them. And enemies who can see me are gonna try and shoot me, according to their ranges. While I can only attack once, but I get to aim. They can't. Ooh, the camera has some drift to it. Anyway, ooh. Okay. Boy, I think I might have played this with an Xbox controller before, but...
Wide open!
Anyway, Raz is great and very strong.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna move him up to some cover here. Do a crouch, and...
Counterattack.
Shit, how do I... Escape, right. Been a while since I played.
Damn it, these assholes are in my way. I can't break through this.
Oh, you returned. Welcome back. We pulled Valkyria Chronicles 4 for our next game. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you.
You're invincible, right? Are you really getting tripped up over some common foot soldiers? Why don't you ever stop and think...
Oh, shut up. Just hurry and take them out, will ya?
Thought you'd never ask. This won't take long.
It's deployed, and Kai is a sniper.
Now
And she does exactly what you'd expect. However, she can only zoom in so far, so I'm actually not the biggest fan of snipers. They're way more useful in this game than they were in past ones, but there's room for improvement here. Hopefully we hit.
There.
A great get indeed.
Nice. Keep up the good work.
We moved from possible curse to absolute blessing. I think I just... Raz probably can't get close enough to attack, so... then again.
Here comes the pain.
At that range, I'm not gonna be able to reliably snipe him, so... We'll just charge into no man's land. No care for our own safety, it's the Raz way. Now the enemy gets to move, and my soldiers will get free shots on them based on their vision cones. Raz will absolutely mow these fools down if they get too close.
Ha! Not even close.
But they do have a little bit longer range, so they can take some pot shots. Yeah, poor fool never stood a chance.
Here we go. About time, Claude.
Yeah, I know. Soldiers, forward! Now's our chance to take the offensive.
Backup has arrived. Backup in the form of... a couple more troops that we don't need. Raz, kill everyone. Razmirez, do everything!
My lead.
And yeah, we're just gonna grenade this idiot.
Eat lead.
Just to eliminate the chances of him dodging. Hopefully.
They might be soldiers after all.
Yes, it's a tank. I see that game.
Busting out the tanks, huh? This one's all yours, Claude.
Because how
It's
better
our
to
turn
kill a
now.
tank than a tank?
Fire up the engine, Miles.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the Hoffen's moving out. Destroy the enemy tank.
Although actually there is absolutely a better way to kill a tank than using a tank, but I don't think I have that option yet. But tanks are great, and more useful than they used to be in the series, because now they only take 1 point to deploy, instead of eating up 2 turns, which was garbage and dumb. And I'm glad they got rid of it.
Exercise
Oh
caution,
god.
especially over there.
Maybe I need to turn down... I might need to... Whoa. I think I need to turn down my mouse sensitivity if I'm gonna keep playing this game. And yeah, it's a tank. If you hit the glowing spot, you kill him instantly, and that's what I'm gonna try and do.
Fire!
Didn't hit, but I got close.
Advancing!
If I'm very lucky, I can drive right up close to him.
How does the Federation side look?
It looks goddamn invincible, sir.
Fire!
Oh, come on. Flipped on like a pixel. I should have kept driving.
Advancing!
Oh well. I got it in this one. Wide open. Easy win, easy win.
Anyone else want to try? Squad E don't take shit from nobody. Claude knows what I'm... Whoa, you okay?
The flowers.
Oh, yeah. They didn't stand a chance.
Unfortunate casualties of war.
Come on, man. You're supposed to be commander of the Ranger Corps.
Commander still has a heart, same as a foot soldier. Rank doesn't make this any less painful to see.
But crying over flowers? Even little girls have bigger balls these days.
Raz, you have some toxic masculinity, but we still love you.
Maybe. But what matters is that their hearts...
All right, I get it. Power of the heart,
Blah, blah, blah.
Look, just go turn in your report already, will ya? Can't go get sloshed if we're stuck here on standby.
Raz just wants to shoot people and
I'll
get
head to
drunk.
the command center.
Yeah, you
I
do
appreciate that
And
energy.
tell the brass to send us tougher imps to fight next time, yeah?
Prologue. Operation Northern Cross.
Yeah, and for some reason they tutorialize you on saving and, like, viewing cutscenes, which is weird.
Sir, First Lieutenant Claude Wallace reporting in.
Good work out there. Glad you're still in one piece. We're just about to go over our next operation.
And with us here is Tits
You're
McGee.
late. I'm sure you know standard procedure is to report immediately after a mission.
Oh, Minerva. You're reporting too?
That's lieutenant to you, Claude. Don't get smart with me just because we share rank. I've got seniority.
Sorry, Lieutenant Minerva Victor.
Well, I've been a soldier longer. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, let's get started. Minerva, give us a situation report.
You can tell our commanding officer is important because he doesn't have a name. Wait.
Yes, sir. 3 months have passed since we went to war. I won't sugarcoat it. They're steamrolling us. By this point, a third of our territory is under Imperial control. This is officially a crisis.
If it's that bad already, we won't even be able to sustain a war effort.
You're right. And the Empire's only gaining momentum. If this draws out much longer...
Yeah.
The Federation's finished. If we fall, that's it for Europa. Nobody else could stand against them. The Empire would take total control. It'd be a fascist continent ruled with an iron fist. We can't let that happen. Europa's future depends on us.
Which brings us to now. The top brass finally got off their seats and sent us a plan.
Yeah. She has a whole thing. It's dumb, but they do get into it later.
A counterattack that can turn the war around in one fell swoop, ready to be put into action.
What are the orders?
We put all our force into one strike. Break through their defenses and hit them where they'll hurt most.
I actually wonder if it might be like a translation thing, if she's like, you know, first lieutenant and he's second lieutenant or something, with some like difference in like lieutenant grades or something. I don't know.
Soldiers, supplies. We'll use all reserves we have to make a final push and capture one crucial enemy base. And we lucky few of the 32nd Armored Ranger Battalion have been handpicked as the vanguard.
Couldn't ask for a better mission, sir. Which enemy base are we targeting?
Think bigger. We take this base, and we take their will to fight.
But how could any one target mean that much to... Wait, you don't mean...
You always were a clever boy, Claude. I think you've got it.
Wow, so patronizing, Minerva.
Our target is the Imperial capital of Schwarzgrad. Let's fight back!
Operation Northern Cross.
Just make
The
one
year was
giant push.
1935 EC. Two great powers vied to control the continent of Europa. In the east, the sun rose over the
It actually
autocratic
doesn't
East
sponsor,
European
it actually
Imperial
doesn't
Alliance, a
spoil
dictatorship
anything
known
about
as
Valkyria
the
Chronicles 1 through
Empire.
3.
In the west, a network of loosely allied democracies banded together to form the Atlantic Federation.
because in the first Valkyria Chronicles, you're playing...
Depended on a
Actually, the
precious
first
mineral,
3, you're playing as a
fragments
totally
for their
different faction in the war.
its growing scarcity leading inevitably to war. With its overwhelming military might, the Empire captured one nation after another. While the Federation struggled to maintain unity, every battle driving them further back against the wall. 3 months have passed. With 7/10 of Europa falling to the Imperial war machine, the Federation places all its hope in a desperate counterattack. Operation Northern Cross. 6 million soldiers fought in this campaign. It claimed more lives than any other in the Second European War. Federation historians call it the Eastern Theater, but the Empire knows it as the War
For the Motherland.
Forward, soldiers! This is the battle you've been training for! Operation Northern Cross begins now! We'll wipe those Imperials clear off the face of Europa! Our time has come! Forward to victory!
Countless soldiers fought and died on those fields, struggling to make their ideals a reality. Ordinary people, thrust into extraordinary circumstances, fighting in the hopes that they would see a brighter future. What follows here is a record of those brave warriors, a record of that battle against the dark. Based on the diary of one Claude Wallace, the commander of the Federation's Galleon Squad E.
And so, since we only used one primary document as our source, there is absolutely no bias here whatsoever, given that it's one man's personal journal. This is the finest work of historical accuracy you could hope to find.
Chapter 1. The Battle of Fort Crest.
Good news, Claude. HQ has awarded you with a medal.
Great, thanks, game. You're goddamn right I'm pretty good. Oh yeah, accessories are like tiny boosts to troops you have. It's a thing.
March the 10th.
It can help sometimes.
At long last, we have finally entered Imperial territory. The ferocity of the Federation counterattack caught the Empire off guard.
It's true.
Battle by battle,
That's usually how it
town by
works.
town, we're pushing back the front, with no signs of slowing down. The road to Schwarzgrad is a long one, running at least 1,500 kilometers from friendly territory into the heart of the Empire. But at the end of it lies our target, the capital city.
What could possibly go
A
wrong?
long trek ahead of us, but for now, morale is high. Everyone here believes in this operation. Everyone is praying it'll succeed.
I guess the Empire's not so tough after all, huh, Commander? Give them one good stomping, and all of a sudden they're running off home. Huh?
Or perhaps that's what they'd like you to think.
So are you gonna take a picture of everything we pass? Here, let me have a look at it. Hey, Raz, come on! Stop it, really!
Raz taking the first selfie.
Wasting? No chance. What you got here is a picture of a future hero. You take one too, eh, Kai?
Yeah, maybe.
Pokemon Snap Warzone? Oh my god, I'd love that.
Damn it, Miles! The hell was that for? Freaking hurt,
Quiet.
man!
I told him to stop the tank.
You didn't hear me because you were too full of
okay?
yourself.
The wind shifted.
Pokemon Snap Warzone starring Frank West. He's covered wars, you know. Also, all these random troopers that you see in these cutscenes are members of our squad. That we can use or will use eventually. Which I always thought was kind of neat. Because you don't get fully introduced to them, but they're just like, you know, your common foot soldiers. Not necessarily as big a deal as like Raz or Kai, obviously, because they're like your left and right hands, but...
A blast that big could wipe out a whole squad. Easy.
Let's keep moving. A rendezvous point with Squad F should be nearby. Flash.
Thunder.
That's the password. Next time, give us the response before you scare us shitless.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's
I didn't mean to frighten you. Follow me. Lieutenant Victor is waiting.
it's kind of a thing for the protagonists of this game to have some bullshit anime power that's basically a spidey sense that just makes them a good commander. In the first game, it was your ability to pull out some random bullshit trick of nature to be like, aha, yes, I can use the terrain in this way to completely circumvent the enemy. In the second game, it was that you were too stupid to know that what you were doing was a bad idea. And in the fourth game, it's your ability to read minute wind patterns to know when weather's gonna change or when there's a big old artillery shell heading your way. It's anime.
Who? Oh, you mean Minerva. And you are...
Corporal Crystal Ward, from Squad F. Indeed, I have the honor of answering to Minerva Victor, the strongest and smartest officer in the army.
They don't ask and she doesn't tell.
I assume you saw that explosion.
Oh, we saw it all right. They must be packing serious heat.
Oh shit, is that so drunk? That's pretty cool.
A 21-centimeter howitzer. Currently, our worst nightmare.
It must have a range of at least 10 kilometers. We can't advance with that thing around.
Just so. Our mission is to capture that cannon.
Commander!
Good work leading Squad E so far, Claude. Your slow pace, however, does leave something to be desired.
Waka.
We saw cannon fire, so we've been proceeding with caution.
Keep your excuses. As I said before, the success of Operation Northern Cross hinges on our swift advance. Time is of the essence.
I know.
You try hustling with a huge cannon up your ass. Oh, wait. You already tried and failed.
I feel like if I were to, do a series of this again, I would just keep a number of Raz court-martials for insubordination counter on the screen.
Down, boy. Claude, have you not housebroken your squad?
The hell did you say?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't insult my soldiers. They're people, not pets.
Then I expect them to act like it. I'm not the one wagging my tongue. Soldiers who step out of line are often the first to die. Remember that, Sergeant Raz.
Yeah. Hope you make it out alive too, Lieutenant.
I love him, but he's weirdly less believable than I can understand the wind, man.
There's a good view from the clearing. Maybe we could brief them there.
Claude, come with me. Allow me to explain your next mission.
We capture a
As
cannon.
you know, Fort Crest has a 21-centimeter howitzer that's blocking our advance.
It might just look like an old castle turned into a makeshift fort.
I mean, a castle is by definition a fort, so...
But they've stationed quite a few troops to defend the cannon.
If we get too close, those turrets on the walls will mow us down.
So when does our own cannon get here?
That howitzer already destroyed it. We were outranged.
Whoop.
Blown up already? How long will the replacement take?
The bridge was destroyed too, so the artillery tractor can't proceed. It will take at least 7 days, though we do have plenty of infantry en route.
Doesn't matter how many foot soldiers we get. Without a cannon, we're just waiting around.
Not necessarily.
Huh?
Time is of the essence. We don't have a week to wait.
We'll clog up their barrels with bodies.
You're as sharp
Right,
as
men?
Like he says, we can't afford to wait. We'll have to capture the fort without artillery.
That's too reckless. Those turrets would fill us with more holes than Gallian cheese.
Gallia is kind of the stand-in for Switzerland here. Well, a few different countries that have a European trend towards neutrality, but anyway.
It's a dangerous mission, I know. But those are your orders. This isn't your local militia. This is what you signed up for when you joined the Edinburgh Army.
You're right. We enlisted to crush the Empire, not to commit suicide.
Then allow me to clue you in on something. Crystal, tell them the news.
Yes, ma'am. This morning, the Empire invaded Gallia.
Then allow me to clue you in on something. Lackey, clue them in on something. Oh, Minerva.
They've invaded?
I knew it was only a matter of time.
Incidentally, that's what you're dealing with in the first game, the invasion of Gallia. Here it's just kind of a background event.
Is Hafen okay?
All we know is that the battle broke out near the border, at Citadel Ghirlandaio. The Imperial Army, however, is being led by Prince Maximilian himself. Gallia's prospects look grim.
Oh, damn it!
Is there nothing we can do?
If Operation Northern Cross goes as planned, the Empire won't have the luxury of staying on the offensive. Our only option is to complete the mission as soon as possible.
Guess we've got no choice then. If our home's in the Empire's sights, then we've got to protect it.
Yeah, let's do it for Gallia.
Hell yeah. Ooh, don't mind those other save files. I have played this game quite a bit, including for a series that I dropped at one point.
Here are your orders.
Die heroically. We're here to seize Fort Crest's howitzer. Squad E will lay siege to the castle and capture the enemy camp. However, turrets are guarding the entrance. You wander into the machine gun's range, they'll cut through you like carving a cake. Concentrate on gaining a foothold instead. The plaza out front will do. But first, you'll need to get into place. Position units on the battlefield. Alrighty. You're gonna... Yep. You always send out your squad leaders, because they give you more turns in combat. I'm going to want... Let's see... She's one of the best ones. I should have... a scout. Teresa's pretty good. And then let's get an engineer.
Here we go.
Now, capture that cannon.
I'd stop to explain what those do, but we only got 3 minutes left. I want to see if I can speed run through the mission a little bit.
Squad E, move out.
At least get us 2 missions worth of gameplay in this little bit.
I expected resistance, but they're tough nuts to crack. What should we do?
We can't exactly rush in and kick the door down. We'll get routed if we don't have a plan. First, we need a solid foothold. Let's capture that camp.
After that, well, guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Weapons free. Squad E, move out.
Okay.
Pay attention, Claude.
Yeah, the issue I ran into drunk was that there's like kind of a huge amount of cutscenes to gameplay, and I think that kind of turns some people off.
Don't forget the basics.
I think I still do have a playlist of what I got done up on my YouTube. It's with my old mic, of course, and I was a lot less used to streaming then, but... Camps are good. Lose your main camp, you lose the mission. Got it? Okay, great. Now you'd expect me to send in the tank to take care of the tank.
Let's get physical.
But we have here an anti-tank trooper, a lancer. If I can get her around to their weak point, it's an easy kill. And sneaking around is a great way to do that. Because they can't shoot me if they don't see me.
I'll rip you apart.
I'm gonna have to spend a couple turns to do it, but it's worthwhile.
Let's get physical.
Alright. They don't have a beat on me from here, so... just move around and take the... Good lord, that's inaccurate. Please hit.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Nope, not good enough.
Pretty good.
Let's see, where exactly is the camp? Okay, turrets are up there. I'm sure there are more enemies, but... for now, I'm going to follow my standard tactics of throw Raz at the problem.
Here comes the pain.
Because it's generally a good idea.
I'm a one-man army.
Kinda is.
Better not screw this
We don't need no goddamn evasion if we just kill everything in our path. Okay, it doesn't look like any immediate threats on the board. Just some engineers and scouts who aren't the most powerful, but have a lot of movement and can do a lot of special things. So I'll send in a scout of my own.
Anyone injured?
Teresa, who is a delightful little psychopath and probably my second favorite scout that this game has to offer for your squad.
Enemy spotted.
Oh. Nope. Well, okay, I can probably still take him out. Come on, Teresa, I believe in you.
Here.
Nice!
Kill confirmed. Not bad out there.
I've actually thought a couple of times about trying to get into, like, maybe speedrunning this game. Because I do know some of the tactics that I'm sure that they use. You know, short of any, like, glitches. I could probably... If I learned the, like, routing, I could probably make a good stab at doing it glitchless, because I know there are things like when enemies are reloading, they can't dodge your attacks. Shit like that. There are little tricks you can deploy. And yep, killed an enemy commander, so they have fewer turns when it gets to be their move. Let's see, do I have orders unlocked at this point? I do not. That shock trooper's gonna be a problem. Actually, no, we should be fine. We just keep pushing Teresa and clear this in one turn. Oh god.
Is this where it ends?
Keep to the enemy's line.
So, yeah, remember how they talked about turrets? Yeah, that's what happens with the turret. Not ideal. Damn it.
I got this.
Let me just get Raz ready to pick up the slack then. Because he can take the fire from the enemy shock trooper without worrying too much. Got a little reckless. Oh. Okay, it looks like we actually ran overtime, so I will get to capturing this camp and then we'll... That's what scouts are for. Basically, there is permadeath in this game, though, so you can't get too reckless. Like, my scout there is currently bleeding out if I don't end the mission or recover her.
Here comes the pain.
So I'm gonna finish this little segment, and then we'll roll the next game.
Eat lead.
Wait, I actually needed to save my grenade. That was very stupid. I'll manage. Okay, so we need to not get close to that turret. And just take out the one dude who's guarding this place. Oh my god.
I got this.
I'm fine, game. I know what I'm doing.
One-man army.
Normally I'd use a grenade to blow him up, but we'll just shoot him at point-blank range. Which works just as well.
They're good.
All right, got their base.
They're too well fortified, even with the camp.
Teresa gets out of there. And then it moves to another phase, but this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. I'm going to drop a save here, in case we do come back to this someday on a Shuffle stream. But for now, we're going to be moving on to roll another game. Once I can get out of this, because it has that very Japanese move of like, oh, you can't just quit, you have to go to the title screen, then you can quit. But yeah, I like that game series quite a bit. Different game every 30 minutes. I already kind of broke the rules a little bit by extending the time accidentally by getting just drawn into a game I really like. So that was Valkyria Chronicles 4. Highly recommend. Next up is gonna be... Oh dear god. Super Star Wars for the Snes. This game is hard, if I remember correctly. But also very good. Okay, time to get, assemble what skills I have ready. Super Star Wars for the Super Nintendo is up next. So let me start getting that pulled up. Chat, you do have one veto available if you would like to use it, but oh, and Drunks used it. So instead of, that's the wrong veto. There we go. Yes, cleared in one turn. My overconfidence was my weakness. Alright, so no more vetoes for you good folk watching, unless you spend your garlic coins, so it's just up to RNG and me, a terrifying prospect. Up next will... Nope, I'm not playing that. Up next will not be Guns Vicarous Online for Steam. So instead of that, it is now completely up to RNG. The only reason I'm going to veto anything is if I can't get it to work with OBS, or if it would get me banned to stream it. Up next will be Chase HQ, Secret Police for the Game Boy Color. Non-Spicy, hello! Welcome! You are just in time as we move on to the next game of Chase HQ, Secret Police. How goes? How's your Saturday? We started off with a little bit of a bang here. Vetoes have been rapidly chewed through, which just goes to show us. Sometimes I worry that, like, I don't have enough vetoes on the board, but, clearly this time it may not have been enough. Alright, let's flip over to this screen. Alrighty. We get category updated, Chase HQ, Secret Police. Alright, and 30 minutes on the clock. Let's see what this game is. Took kids painting and took a nap. Very nice. We're back on that Game Boy Color life. Ah, to cook dinner. What are you cooking? Stage 1. Emergency! Keep on the lookout for the following suspects. They drive a green car. A convenience store robbery has just occurred on, non-spicy buying a Vita. East 30th Street. The suspect escaped in a green car. Thanks, Drunk. Thank you once again for the gift subs. Seriously. So I can be Michael, George, Leon, Dominic, Jane. I think I want to be Leon. I appreciate his swagger. You know, he's got that Game Boy Color level of drip. Can he use his points to burn that? I choose, like, multiple members from my squad? Let's get Jane as well, because her ability is shoot, and then Michael, because he's normal. Do you need help? Yes, please. I have no idea what I'm doing. Police department, police cars, suspect. Move the cursor to the front of the PD to place police cars. If you put parked police car, arrows will be displayed. Select this direction. Oh my god, this is gonna be like top-down tactics a little bit? When a suspect moves outside of the map, the game will be over. When a suspect is caught by the police, switch to the car chase screen. Okay. Oh. Okay. I, like, deploy my officers. Huh. Okay. Well. This is pretty cursed, it's true. Let's see, let's try to have him at, like, choke points, because we don't need him escaping. Alright, now, we'll cut him off at the pass. Battle start! Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ah! We're closing in on him at 238 miles per hour. Oh shit, citizen! Citizen, please! We're engaged in a high-speed chase! Pull over, this is the police! Fucker! Surrender at once! I will shoot! Again! You robbed the convenience store, so I get to shoot you and your car to death. That's how the law works. Okay, so I'm out of bullets. Do I just, like, ram him off the road now? I guess I need to have this trooper resupply at a police station? Pull over! Surrender at once, I'm shooting. To quote Jack 2, surrender and die! Don't you mean surrender or die? Not in this city. Do I have to, like, win the race against him? Also, how is this guy outspeeding a police interceptor doing over 200 miles per hour? Slow down and let me kill you. Exactly. Come on, I'm closing in. Pull over! Boy, this really sucks that I'm out of bullets. Come on, man. Stop! This is the police! We won't ram you off the road. We're operating under Grand Theft Auto rules. You've committed one crime, so we're allowed to shoot you to death. I don't think I have a boost. Let me... That's just a pause. Oh, I do have a boost. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, select is the boost. Would not have expected that. Because A is gas, B is gun, and then select is the NOS, I guess. God damn it! Why does he get to phase through cars, but I can't? This is bullshit. This is the police. You're under arrest. Our new green squad cars are here to arrest you. Oh shit! I got that drift. What is that? What does that mean? Game? Game? What's that mean? The suspect is heading north. Okay, Officer 1. We need... What? Okay, apparently... I'm a new car now? Question mark? You're under arrest! I am shooting you! Oh, did I get him? Hell yeah, we got him! Sir, you're under arrest. I have no hesitation on shooting. Congratulations! Okay. Emergency! Emergency! Keep on the lookout for the following suspects. A drive-by shooting occurred on West 22nd Street. The suspect was driving a purple car. That's all the information you get. Okay, I think Jane would be a good one, because she gets a lot of bullets. So let's make sure to recruit her. Leon seemed pretty bad. Michael... and Dominic? Sure. Okay, we want Jane in the middle of the action, so we'll put her at this choke point here. Let's see. 1 will be our last line of defense, and I'll have 4 over here. Okay. Battle start! This is the police! I will shoot! Oh, that's their health bar at the top, isn't it? How did I not realize that before? I feel dumb now. Okay, this is kind of cool, actually. Like a race where you're not trying to beat them, you're just trying to, like, keep up with them and shoot them to death. Also, I guess that's supposed to be a police siren when I boost. Hell yeah, Jane, she got that powerful gat with all the bullets. Running out of fuel, though. I'm closing in on him for another attack run. Maybe I can one phase him. Oh my god, that's so many hits. Yeah, the good old beeps and boops. It's not quite the masterpiece that was, Oh, shit, there he is. That was the Mummy for Game Boy Color soundtrack. Oh, I'm out of... Can I, like... I guess I can keep trying to ram him to deal damage? Yeah. Oh my god, I got him! Jane, my girl! Absolute super cop. You're under arrest. Congratulations. Jane is overpowered, I'm telling you. Emergency, emergency. Keep on the lookout for the following suspects. One of the nation's 10 most wanted criminals is heading west on 31st Street. He was last seen driving a sports car. Oh. Come on, that's not bullying, they're criminals. I mean, wait. Let's see, let's bring Jane, Dominic, and... Michael? I guess so. Okay, so they said he was heading west, so... There's only one escape point. No, there are 2 escape points here. Okay. So he's probably going for this exit. So we'll have Jane there to ensure he can't escape. And then we'll have Dominic here and Michael here. Alright. Let's have Jane in hot pursuit, and Michael move to block. Battle start. Okay, this is not quite with my ace trooper here, but... You're under arrest! My station wagon is here to take you into custody! I will shoot! I am shooting! Police brutality, Chase HQ doesn't know the meaning of the phrase. Oh god, I'm almost out of bullets. Don't escape the fake wood paneling. Exactly, it really looks like that, doesn't it? We all know the type. We all know the type. Get him! Get him! Keep firing! What if I can just one-round all these suspects? Maybe just, like, beat the game in one sitting through my immense skills? That probably won't happen. But this is an ambitious little title for the Game Boy Color. I appreciate it, at least. You know, like, having this whole tactical system and then, like, some action... It's weirdly, like... It's weirdly similar to kind of like the vibe of Valkyria Chronicles, where there's, like, a tactical element and then an action element that are kind of like 2 disparate gameplay systems that get married together. It's a little bit of a reach, but, you know, it's... Did Chase HQ for the Game Boy Color lead to Valkyria Chronicles for the PS3? Watch my YouTube channel, where I provide a 1-hour series of speculations and, like, a couple out-of-context quotes to build my case. Subscribe to my Patreon. No, I do enjoy those kinds of videos, but sometimes, man, they can get real out there. Also, I'm one to talk, Mr. Conspiracy Theory fan. We're absolutely gonna run out of fuel here. We're not gonna be able to get him in one go. I can maybe get one more round of ramming speed on the guy, but then that's probably gonna be it. Come on. Channel Commander Worf and prepare for ramming speed. Damn, he's quick. Maybe I should have brought, what's his name? The guy in the suit and the sunglasses who was about driving. Stop! This is the police. I'm out of bullets, but I'll continually ram your car. Until I run out of gas. I guess. Which is now. Come on, come on. Let me ram him one more time. Nope. Suspect is heading east. Okay. Oh shit, he's gonna escape. Oh wait! Wait, Jane! Jane! Yeah! Jane's gonna take him down. Stop, you're under arrest. I have 99 bullets with your name on them. And Jane gets it done. Very nice. Emergency, emergency, emergency. Keep on the lookout for the following suspects. Crime never sleeps in this city. There's a drug deal in progress at the corner of 23rd and Park. The suspect is driving a sports car. This is somehow an escalation from the top 10 most wanted criminal in the country because it's drugs. And drugs are bad, kids. Yeah, is everyone undercover wear the uniforms? You see, that's the plot twist. We're actually, like, just, sanctioned bounty hunters. Let me try out George. And then... I guess Michael? Sure. Ooh, okay, this could get super dicey. Oh, I can use turbo on the field map, too. Okay, okay, Jane can go up here. I'm gonna leave one corner undefended no matter what I do. Okay, I'll send Jane to intercept. Wait, Jane, no! No, no! Shit. No, wait, fuck. God damn it, move! Oh, wait, he's a fool. Okay, never mind. We're good, we're good. Pincer attack! We'll hit him with 2 at once. Concerned citizens learning to listen to police scanners? Yeah, pretty much. They're like, oh god, this is what our tax dollars go towards? You're under arrest! We know you have drugs in there! Okay, enjoy dog walk. See you when you return. I'm sure I'll have arrested so many criminals by now. We definitely won't, like, there will definitely be no repercussions for just shooting everyone that we believe is a suspect. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, I'm actually getting in a lot of ram damage with this guy. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. God, you really gotta hug the side for those barrels. These things are brutal. Okay, we'll start to make up ground on him here. Prepare for ramming speed. As I nos through the corner. Pull over! I will ram your car! Not in the 90s, no body cam, no proof. Yeah! Yeah! And that's perhaps all we should say about that. This actually makes me think about... I have no idea what triggered it. Like, this was something that happened in stream, like, months and months and months ago. But, oh, fuck. God damn it. I'm just gonna get hung up on these barrels forever. How do you dodge these? It's ridiculous. Somebody came into chat and, like, said hello in Spanish, which, I have a limited command of Spanish, so I was able to read that, and I gave a very halting Spanish, like, it wasn't me. Exactly. So I was like, hey, welcome. I don't really speak Spanish very well. This is all English here, but you're welcome to hang out. We're glad to have you. And then he just this person just posted, are you a friend of the police? And I was like, no? And that was it. They never posted again. But I still think about that sometimes, like, just no context. I don't think it was in any way related to, like, I wasn't playing some game where I was, like, a cop or something. It's just like, are you a friend of the police? I'm like, what? Excuse me? I feel like it's gonna hopefully be a while before I have an interaction that weird with a rando on here. But I'm sure it's gonna happen. Oh, damn it, we're out of fuel. Yeah, it was real weird, non-spicy. Real weird. Ah, suspect is heading south. Okay. Okay. We'll hit him with the... Oh god, he's gonna escape. Oh god, he's totally gonna escape. Yep, this is a game over. The suspect escaped. Euphemism like friend of Dorothy, maybe. Game over. Look at him smirking. The smug son of a bitch. Oh, I can even do a stage select after a game over. That's kind of neat. If it is a euphemism like that, I don't know it. Okay, we're of course going to bring Jane. We try George for ramming attacks, and then good old Leon, because we might need... Leon has 50 bullets. Okay, never mind. Leon is permanently on the team forever. Okay, so I know he goes for the southeast exit, so we'll put Jane here. We'll put George over here, and Leon here. Use the turbo. Holy shit! Alright, Jane's on the case. We've got our ace. Oh my god, those field turbos are wild. This is the police. We will shoot! HD, welcome! Welcome to Chase HQ. A weird tactical racing game for the Game Boy Color. It is always time for chaos. In fact, it's been extra chaotic today because we had no vetoes left. We burned them all in the first hour and a half of the stream until Non-Spicy was good enough to buy chat one veto. So we're down to one veto for the stream. Use it wisely. Well, welcome. How's your Saturday? It's good to see you. And yes, we arrest these people by shooting their cars repeatedly, because video games. I don't have sex with pigs, how dare you. It was kind of interesting, actually. I dealt with some cops at my old job. Like, we would get some police officers come in for loans, but like, they didn't want people to know they were cops when they were turning in their applications. So they would just list as, like, I forget what they would put as their profession. It was something kind of innocuous, but they would just list, like, the county where they were a cop in as, like, their place of work. It would just be like, oh, County of Arapahoe County. Okay, sure. And then I'd look closer, and it just, like, it would say nothing about it, and then, you know, I'd see something about, like, hazard pay and something. I'm like, wait, this is a cop, isn't it? Huh. Public service, yeah. Probably something like that. Something where, like, they could work in a courthouse, or, you know, maybe they're a cop. You don't know. Not that it matters one way or the other, of course. I'm sure not every cop is bad, but... Racing, fighting, visual novels, oh my, yep. Sort of thing you get here on Shuffle Saturday. My game library, truly it's a thing to behold. Come on, I gotta close in on this guy. I have so many more bullets to fire into the back of his car. Yes, here we go. No! Citizen, get out of the way! Oh, a Valen. Coming in from, lurking. Removing the last veto from chat. The man just wants to see chaos. I respect it. I respect it. This is so fun. Nobody has used the remove a chat veto option before today. And all of a sudden, a Valen just choosing chaos. I like it. I like it. Okay, unfortunately Jane is not going to be able to one-cycle this guy. Okay, we need 3 on guard here. Oh, wait, 2? Move, turn back. Wait. No. No. Go this way. Go this way. Yeah, we've got him trapped now. You definitely came in hot. Yeah, pulling a work lurk drunk? I always welcome it. You know I do. We are continuing to fire more arrest bullets at criminals. That makes them give up. you know, he's suspected of doing a drug deal, so obviously, we're fully within our rights to fire unlimited numbers of bullets at his car. Because we're cops, damn it. We have to keep the city safe. Fuck you, affectionate. There are some new redeems, HD. I did mention that before you came in. I have added a few more. 15k points and chaos demanded. Yeah, timeout. It's like a temporary little ban from chat. If you want to do that to yourself, that is the thing you can do. It's actually one of Twitch's default things. So all I did was just turn it on. I was like, sure, maybe somebody wants to, like, focus and just lurk. Emergency, emergency, emergency. Keep on the lookout for the following suspects. A bank robbery just occurred on 32nd Street. The suspect escaped in a blue car. Which likes bottoming. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. Says man who made money shot joke earlier. Let's see. Jane, Precious Jane. We'll put her here at this choke point. We'll put our other guy down here, and we'll guard the bottom here. But hey, who doesn't? You know what? You're right. Okay, 2, move to intercept. 3, start to move up. 5, we need you to move up. I plead the 5th. Wait, I don't think this is our guy. Whatever, we arrest him anyway. I got the bullets. Why not? It'll be fun. You're under arrest for something. We'll find some charge to make stick. Or do I get a game over for getting the wrong guy? Oh, the accomplices have been captured. Okay, that's cool. Alright, we got the accomplices. Now we move on to the big boss. You're under arrest. I will shoot repeatedly. Oh, damn it, it was a purple car last time. I'm a fool and a buffoon. The Shaggy defense. There's a whole thing in one of the Discord servers I'm in where people, like... People just, like, accuse random people of being bottoms. And they're like, no! And they're like, ha! The more you protest, the more true it is, or something. Alright. Let's see, do we... Okay, yeah. Well, actually, I don't even need to give time warnings anymore. Nobody has any vetoes, so nobody can do encores. So, nope. You shall live in complete mystery of how long we have left on the game. Only I shall hold the knowledge. You know, I guess you could get a rough idea by looking at how long I've been live. But, forget I said that. You shall never know! Oh, boy, Automod is popping off today. Oh my god, HD! Massive foot. That's wild. Wait, did it allow that? Please tell me it allowed that. Yes, it did. Okay, there it is. Where chat was calling someone bottom? That's hilarious. Wow. Just complimenting his new wife's feet. Oh no. God. Although, I mean, his wife had to know at that point, right? If they were getting married? That's hysterical, though. I can just imagine, like, the mom getting a few wines, and they're like, let me tell you about my son. You see, we was told him to go after a nice girl, but he just kept buying all these Payless shoe in, like, Foot Locker magazines, and we didn't get it when he was a teenager, but now we understand. Just look at her feet. I actually don't know what's considered an attractive foot or not. I know the foot fetish is a thing. Oh god. Your fursuit is so beautiful, my son will love it. Ooh. Although, like, a lot of furries, it's really hard to shame them, so the son probably would have been like, hell yeah! But yeah, anyway. I guess this is what happens when in the first game I make a joke about money shots. This is just kind of what I signed myself up for, apparently. Non-spicy, bringing the spiciness to chat as usual. Suspect is heading south. Okay. We need 5 to switch gears here. And let's pop a turbo, just in case I can't intercept. For the chat, if you need to view. I will definitely want to look at that later, HD. That's wild. You're under arrest. I will shoot. I am shooting. Get out of the car! I wonder if you have to, like, to get a 100% clear, you have to arrest all the, like, accomplices, too. Oh, I'm already out of bullets. Delightful. Ah, the DM. I appreciate it. You're under arrest. Why is the soundtrack doing that? Anyway, we have a congratulations. You know, it's probably good that you were family friendly on Fox and Zed streams. They have a lot of kiddos, as you may have gathered. Alright, and that is going to be time for this game. We arrested some criminals, we cleaned up the streets a little bit. But, you know, now that that's done, ACAB, and this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. God, what was the name of that game again? Chase HQ, Secret Police. One of the viewers was like, I'm 14, and I was like, oh no. Well, good on you for recognizing that and adapting a little bit. Spicy is not for the children. Well, like my friend Kat would say, at least you know. Yeah, Sky did skew their audience. If you came in late, or you're just joining us, I have my entire game collection loaded in this website called the Backloggery. I have every game that I own and have the technical setups to stream, currently around 1,300 different games, loaded into this little feature called the Cookie of Fortune, where it'll suggest a random game for me to play. Using that, we'll play the game that comes up for the next 30 minutes. Normally, I would say, unless somebody chooses to veto it, but every veto has been blown through. Drunk Emblem burned away a bunch of them, and then you know, there was a little bit of a garlic coin war back and forth, and I'm already out of mine. So unless it's against TOS, whatever comes up is what we play. 1,300 and 13,000. Yeah, I have a collection, but I don't have that power of collection. I'm going to run a brief prediction, so you can gamble your garlic coin on what stream is going to, or what system is going to come up next, if you like. I'm going to refill my water in the meantime, and I will be right back. Thanks, Drunken Availin. You know what? I appreciate the chaos. I will unironically say thank you, Drunken Availin. And especially thank you, Drunk, for the 5 gifted subs earlier. Seriously, can't thank you enough, dude. But yes, I welcome the chaos. I revel in the chaos. Now if something like Conception 2 comes up, if you remember that, chat, we have to play it. There are no vetoes left. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hope you'll stick with me. Yes, you see, Take the Shot Media, it's actually just one very determined man. And you may wonder, how are we able to sometimes stream together at the same time, being live on different channels? Well, of course, that's because we run between different computers, and we turn on the voice changer as needed. Alright, I return. Thank you for very high quality slander there. One of the better ones I've seen. Right. Prediction has closed. Next up for Shuffle Saturday is going to be... Well, okay, Pokemon Fire Red for the Game Boy Advance. Fitting, since I'm going to be starting a Nuzlocke soon. You know, Pokemon Fire Red, Jesus. Fire Red, what is this Pokemon Fire Red Rocket Edition? Pokemon Fire Ash? Are these like ROM hacks? Huh. Anyway, speedrun. Yeah, we'll definitely beat this in 30 minutes, you know, professional speedrunner here. Red. Drunk. You deserve a self-bonk for that. Okay, but that means we have a Game Boy Advance coming up next. Congratulations to... Ooh. Better luck next time, chat. But there will be other chances to win your garlic coin back. I felt a sudden blast of cold air and I was like, did somebody open the door behind me? Anyway, up next is Pokemon Fire Red, so I'm gonna start loading that up. Don't think I've touched this game since... Well, no, I mean, Hugh and I did like a randomized version of it, but yeah, I actually have a few new emotes waiting to go through approval as well. Alrighty. I mean, it is like a... Oh! Hang on. Let's flip over to... your Squirtle. You know what? I'm down with that. I used Squirtle in Gen 1 of Pokéboomers, and I, like, benched it immediately. It didn't get a chance to shine, so... We'll have sound in a second here. Just need to fix it. Okay. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Pokemon Fire Red. What? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about whatever that is. Oh my god, I don't... Game. It's a Pokemon game. I'm good. I'm good. You don't... Game. It's Pokemon. I know what to do. Thank you. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battle. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. Awfully clicky? Supposed to have never played a Pokemon game? You know, fair, but like, there's only so many buttons on a Game Boy Advance. I feel like you could figure it out. Now tell me, are you a boy or a girl? Let's be random about this. I'm gonna close my eyes for a sec, and... God damn it. I accidentally called up the help system. Whatever. Let's begin with your name. What is it? Well, my name is, of course... Vimbert. It barely fits. Wow, how about that? Right, so your name is Vimbert. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you both were babies. What was his name now? Let's see. Let's go with... Hewlin. You know, good old Hewlin. Trebniv. Damn it, that would have been good. I saw it a second too late. Oh, wait. Sorry, everyone with more than 6 letters in their name. Could be worse. Back in the day, we were restricted to like 4 on the old Dragon Quest games. I actually like Trebmiv. Let's put that in. Oops. Tremiv. Miv. Was it Trebmiv? That's right, I remember now. His name is Trebmiv. Vimbert, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. Wait. Always, always, always. Go and get the potion. So this is probably gonna get real... Well, then again, Shuffle Saturday does tend to be pretty podcasty by nature. Hi, Mom. No time to talk. I need to go get a Pokemon. Oh, dear God. There's no option to run. Oh, okay. That's right. I need to wander into the grass. Because the only time I have played Gen 1 is the time I played it for Pokeboomers. Hey, wait! Don't go out! It's unsafe! Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. No, I do not... Yeah, this is not the randomized version that Hugh and I used. So, there's no speed hack available in this one. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Trebniv, let me think. Oh, that's right, I told you to come. Just wait. Have a fun adventure, but don't leave, exactly. Here, Vimbert. There are 3 Pokemon here. Haha! The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. But now in my old age, I have only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Be patient, Trebniv. You can have one too. No. We are not going with Bulbasaur. Grass Pokemon are against my religion. Squirtle. This Pokemon is really quite energetic. I received the Squirtle from Professor Oak. I absolutely want to give a nickname to Squirtle. Let's name it, ACAP. I'll take this one, then. Trebniv received the Bulbasaur from Professor Oak. Alright, later. Wait, Vimbert, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Rival Trebniv. Yeah, exactly. We need to bring balance to the force. Oh, for Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Vimbert, you've never had a... Oh, God, don't, come on, Oak. Oh, dear God. I figured this out without a tutorial when I was 7 years old. Well, you know, he's been the rival since we... Oh, I figured this out when I was 7 years old without... Do not insult the player's intelligence, game. Just 2 kids who hate each other. Exactly. I mean, I feel like you need that kind of energy in your life. You need a rival who's gonna push you further. Which, like... I honestly kind of try to bring that energy to Pokeboomers. I like to kind of play the antagonist a little bit. Kind of be a little shit stirrer a little bit. Because, you know, you need some kind of opposing force. Ah, yes, this sure is, peak wow. Jeez, I should have named this rival something with Hugh in his name, because he's got accuracy like I'm fighting Hugh. Heyo! Big apologies to Hugh if he's lurking. ACAB gained 67 XP points, almost 69. We were this close to greatness. This close to greatness. What? Unbelievable! I picked the wrong Pokemon. Grass types are the worst. You're right, Treadmiv, they are. Excellent. If you win, you... Oh my god. Oh, shut up. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle to toughen it up. Vimbert, Gramps, smell you later. Somehow it doesn't sound as good as, like, the Gen 1 version. There's an email message here. Finally, the ultimate trainers of the Pokemon League are ready to take on all comers. Okay, I thought this was going to be a heal. Professor Oak, please visit us. They're like, please. We need you to... question mark. Anyway. Can I get the town map from you already? Or is that not a thing yet? Battle against Treadmiv, which it's... oh. Hey, Mom. I got this tiny little turtle. Vimbert, you should take a quick rest. Thanks, ma'am. I always appreciate an old JRPG that gives you, like, your mom as an in. Like, Dragon Quest 3, like, up until, like, the final hours of the game, you can just zoom back to the first town, do a quick warp back, and I think my chat tracker died. One sec. Let me give it a little kick there, see if it fixes. Okay, there we go. Route 1. Can I, like, do something about this text speed? Oh, thank God. Yes, I can. I like this frame. Ah, that sound is better, too. Very good. That's understandable. I mean, it's Pokemon. What can you say, really? Good old Pokemon, which I'll soon be returning to on Tuesday. With my starter of Turtwig, I have figured out... It's kind of an unofficial tradition in Pokeboomers to have a naming theme for our... God damn it, Avalon. Route 1, these were tough streets, but with me and ACAB at my side. I named him after I'd gotten kicked off the police force. They wanted me to cover for a dirty cop. I told them no. But you can't keep a good man down, so I turned private eye. Taking down all these punk ratatas looking to rob people of their money. Except this one wasn't my concern, I hadn't been hired yet. So I just gave him a nod, walked on by. Wasn't like this back when I was in the force. Used to be a good city, a place where you could raise your children safely. A safe city. Viridian City. True scumbag hive of horror. I stopped into the local bar, the Pokemon Center. Figured my partner could have a quick drink, recover his health. I had a little sip as well. We hit the road once more. Decided to stop in at the local mart and see what the word on the street was. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? The clueless clerk greeted me. Apparently had no idea who I was. You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to take it to him? I'd been working Professor Oak for a while. His wife thought he'd been cheating on him, but if I could implicate him in a drug deal, that might also help in the impending divorce proceedings. I was at the right place at the right time, so I agreed to carry the package. I'd crack open this parcel the second I left. Could be carrying some iron, some protein. I wasn't about to be an unwitting drug mule. So I reached into my bag. But wait, they could still see me. I was right outside the front door. That would be careless. So I walked away, got out of sight of everyone. Secluded little corner. Cracked open the parcel. And yet somehow, I could still hear his voice. Vimbert, this isn't the time to use that. Some force compelled me. I stopped for a minute. Was Oak truly worthy of the allegations against him? My client hadn't presented me with any proof. Was I really willing to try and take down a supposedly innocent man just because coin had crossed my palm? Call myself any better than those crooked Officer Jennies who had gotten kicked me off the force if I did this? Still, I needed to eat. So I found myself kept walking all the way back to Pallet. I had a decision to make. I couldn't put it off any longer. Did I hand the parcel over to my client? Or did I deliver it to a possibly innocent man? I couldn't decide. So I delivered the drugs because who cares? Oh, Vimbert, how is my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to be growing more attached to you. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What's that? You have something for me? Deliver the drugs! Ah, it's the, custom Pokeball. That's definitely what it is. I had it on order. Thank you. Gramps! I almost forgot. What did you call me for? Eggy get drug. Bag luck. Oh, right. I have a request for you two. On the desk there is my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. Can't remember how to be angry through these laughter tears. I'm glad you enjoyed it, HD. I was like, how do I deliver noir narration for fucking Pokemon? So I just had to come up with something on the fly. Vimbert and Trebbin, take these with you. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon by just seeing them. You must catch them to obtain complete data. You two hate each other, so let me give you something to do together. Exactly, what could go wrong? So here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. And the Nuzlocke now begins, because I might as well, right? The Get Along shirt. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it and try to catch it. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. But I'm too old, I can't get the job done. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, leave it all to me. Vimbert, I hate to say it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know, I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Vimbert. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. Did you hear that, player? Don't bother coming around to my place after this. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Pokemon. You don't have to hang out with people you don't like if you're not related. Look, non-spicy. I've lived in a small town before. There's only so much you can do to avoid people you hate. And like, look at Pallet Town. There are 3 buildings in this town. There are 3 buildings and then like a couple of homeless people who just wander around outside. That's all you got in the entire town. That's it. That's your whole lot. So, poor little Game Vimbert here probably didn't have a choice. That's lazy of him. Daisy with no chill. I mean, I get it, but like, I sympathize with the kid. Okay. So I have 5 Pokeballs. Nuzlocke has begun. The Nuzlocke that's going to last for another 14 minutes. I'm sure there are disadvantages to growing up in the big city as well, just I'm very well acquainted of the pain of the small town kid, because I lived in a town of 1,300 people for a long time. And it's a Pidgey, the first stage of my favorite Pokemon. One of my favorite Pokemon. Give you a town map, she wants a D. X's parents were 3rd cousins? Oh no. Okay, let's rough up this drone a little bit. And I shall add it to my posse. Pokeball, go. They never did naming the original rival douche. True. Hey, anti-hero, how goes? Welcome to Shuffle Saturday. I have somehow rolled a Pokemon game, so we're doing a first bit of a Nuzlocke, because... And of course, y'all already know what time it is. Drone, welcome back to the Vimbert Squad. Oh yeah, are there like natures and all that garbage in this game? Or is that not a thing yet? Okay, there are... Whatever, I'm only playing this for 30 minutes, I don't care. They didn't find out until they were engaged. Ah. You know, I welcome the lurk. Glad to have you, man. Alright, I think... I don't know how that first rival battle works. Going west. I think that's after you do the first gym battle? Same mechanics as Ruby Sapphire, right? It was technically in the same generation. Yeah, whatever, it's just a shuffle, so if I encounter the rival and get my ass kicked by him, it's whatever. I'm just here to catch another Pokemon. And because I don't have to worry about fucking Pokemon Showdown, no duplicates clause. Oh my god, we get a Mankey. Hell yes. Or he could crit me to death. That's also a thing that could happen. Drone, don't die. Okay, I need to start chucking Pokeballs now. Also, my luck for getting female Pokemon continues. Drone and the new acquisition are both girls. I don't think... Was ACAB female? I forgot. Go look. Alright, Mankey, your name's gonna be, there's a... Shit, it's like on the tip of my brain. From Dragon Ball Z, there's like a female Saiyan, and you know, Monkey Tail. Can't think of it. Drones have no gender. You're right, you're right. Mankey, we're gonna name you, Tina. I don't know, we're only on this for 30 minutes. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. Is... No, ACAB is male. Okay. Not Tina. Yeah. Big apologies to any of the any Tinas in the chat. My brain just kind of cast it about for a name. Because I don't want to bust out my naming theme for Pokeboomers just yet. Because, you know, that's what I do. I prepare a whole list of names before I start playing, so I don't run into such a problem. Well, except for the CEO naming theme. I made up those on the fly, I guess. Harem Anime Go. Oh yes, let's see. The old man who needs to drink his coffee. Do I stop him?
Well, now, I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going. What is that red box you have? Ah, so you're working on your Pokedex. That's a thing that Oak apparently just invented, but I know what it is. And let me give you a word of advice. When you catch a Pokemon, the Pokedex automatically updates its data. You don't know how to catch a Pokemon? I suppose... Gen 1 let you skip this. Gen 1 let you skip this. God bless America. Oh man, that rings a distant bell. I think I heard you guys say that a time or two. You know, Antihero, I've actually still got my old TSS t-shirt laying around here somewhere. Still intact after all these years. There, now tell me, that was educational, was it not? And here, take this too.
The TGTV, whatever the hell that is.
It will teach you about the basics of being a Pokemon trainer.
I should probably buy some more Pokemons. Starting to fade a bit. Nice. I rarely wear mine, because I've, you know, gained a little weight from back then. So it doesn't exactly fit me super well anymore. Not too proud to not admit that. Alright, so we've got the fine beginnings of a team. Between Tina and ACAB. We've got some good answers for Brock. Let me see what I can nab in Route 2. We have another Pidgey. And once again, I'm no goddamn coward and I don't have to bow to Pokemon Showdown, so no duplicates clause here. I will run a team full of Rattatas if I have to. Because who cares? Though I will keep the save file, and like, we roll this game again, I'll just come back right back to the save file. Pokeball, go! Also, I'd like it noted, third female wild Pokemon I've caught in a row. Alright, you're gonna... No, I've used UAV before. You're gonna be... Predator. Because, you know, drone. Hey, ladies! You wanna know why? It's time to slam jam! No, you need Alien. You're right. Next Pokemon I catch is gonna be Alien. Squirtle got the pheromones. ACAB is just such a Chad. You know? He's not like those wimpy harem anime protagonists who are like, oh, geez, I don't know, girls. He's just like, nah, how's it going? And a harem naturally forms around him, drawn by his charisma. Okay, see you, Fox and Zed. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good evening. And enjoy going to work. Let's see. How does Tina look? Rash nature. Kind of a glass cannon. But I mean, that's kind of to be expected from a Mankey, I suppose. Alright, as I head into Viridian Forest, let me see if I can keep the girl train going. Oh god, I haven't had a bagel in like a couple of months. I also turn into lame anime protagonist around girls. It's funny. I don't... well, I won't out her by mentioning her name, but there's a friend of mine who occasionally watches my stream. She's very into girls, and she's also, like... She also turns into lame harem anime protagonist around girls. Just has no idea... Okay, we have another guy. Bag of bagels and eat them in, like, 1 week? Hell yeah. What kind of bagels are you into? I was always very fond of onion, everything, and cinnamon raisin, personally. Oh, not buy a bag for a year. Interesting. In college, the job I had, I was like the front desk person for a hotel, and we put out, honestly, a pretty good continental breakfast for our guests, but when I was taking the breakfast down, I was fine to just let myself and the housekeeping staff eat whatever we wanted, and we always stocked these really good cinnamon raisin bagels, so I'd have like 2 of those every shift I worked and just like cover them with crunchy peanut butter, and that just like kept me full till the end of my shift. With men and blind girls come around and I get dumb. You know, sometimes it just be like that. Alright, so as agreed, this one is going to be Alien. I'm Jewish and this offends me. HD, eat more bagels. Bagels are great. I love bagels. So delicious. I should pick some up my next grocery run. Nah, let's keep pushing. Get into some, like, at least let me get into maybe a trainer encounter outside of the rival. Are you not a trainer? Okay. Oh, that is a sad tale, HD. You need to shop at better stores if there are any options. Hey, you up, Pokemon? Come on! Let's battle them! Bring it on, bug catcher. Rick, if that is your real name. Go on, HD. Oh shit, I didn't buy any antidotes. This could be bad. God damn it, I spoke it into existence. Every time I do this. She's a TikTok where this girl loses their shit. Oh, that's hilarious. We're just going on a journey of TikToks here in the chat today. Alright, Tina, take him down. I like to think I've gotten a lot better around girls. It was weird, actually, like, before puberty, I actually had more friends that were girls than I did dudes. And then, like, right around puberty, suddenly I hit that teenager thing of like, girls, how do? But, now I'm fine. I mean, I sure fucking hope I would be at this point in my life. It turned around for me, but it's interesting how for, like, WLW folks, it seems to be a thing of, like, girls that they're into, it's like, oh gosh, how do I talk to them? It's like, how do you not know how to talk to girls? You are a girl. Sorry if I'm accidentally calling you out, non-spicy. It's just a fun, like, contradiction to me. Jenna Marbles' dog, Kermit? I am unfamiliar. I mean, I know Jenna Marbles, but the rest I do not recognize. A critical hit. Predator takes down Caterpie. And gets a sick level out of it. Upgrading her software. Oh yeah. The only straight girl loves Megan's. Oh, it's awful having terrible gaydar. I hard tier 3 subbed for a straight guy for a very long time. Wait, what do you mean there's a different save file? Oh, it must be reading my randomizer with Hugh, I guess. That's interesting. Save error. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. Anyway, that brings us to the end of our time with Fire Red. Guess that file is lost forever, because the cartridge is not gonna cooperate. For Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. That was Pokemon Fire Red. There are no vetoes. If you came in during that, I have my entire game collection loaded into this site, around 1,300 different games. I roll one, and we'll play that for the next 30 minutes. Oh no, not spicy. Sounds awful. Yeah, roll a game played for the next 30 minutes. Only reason I'm gonna say no to something is if it would violate TOS and get me banned to stream. Which there are a few of them lurking around here, and I'm gonna own up if I roll one. Unalive, there you go. So now... Boy, it really likes Game Boy Color today, huh? Next up is Wacky Races for the Game Boy Color. Another licensed game. We are on, well, I don't know if Chase HQ was like an existing property, but this is now 2 licensed games for the Game Boy Color in the same stream. Interesting to consider. Alright, let me start to get that, oh! Avalen grants us a veto. But will that veto be used? That is the question. For now, I'll simply, put that on the screen. So you do have that as an option. And goddamn it, why did the capture go away? Stop it. Thank you. Okay. Let me start getting that loaded up. Wacky Races. Avalen, a true master of chaos. You never know just which way he's gonna break. Yes, there are limits on removing vetoes, Avalen. You've accidentally foiled yourself. Alrighty then. Let's see. Flip over to this screen. Perfect. Alrighty, let me get the... We'll have sound in a minute. Wacky Races. Gonna give hope, then rip it away. You were foiled accidentally, completely by... Oh wait, that's partially off the screen. Okay, second, let me fix this in OBS. Okay, there we go. And 30 minutes on the clock, let's check out Wacky Races. Let's of course just go... Well, no, let's check out options. Can I play on... Difficulty is not gonna be pro. Difficulty will be baby. Because I'm bad at games. When they're games I've never played before. So let's go for championship. Let's see, we have the Slag Brothers. Aboard the Boulder Mobile. The rough road side won't slow down this rough pair. Asphalt or dirt, it's all same for the sturdy Boulder Mobile. No. Ooh. Rufus Roughcut and Sawtooth. Aboard the Buzzwagon. Rufus never stays stranded on the road very long after a crash. Thanks to his crafty partner, Sawtooth, the Beaver, reconstructing the Buzzwagon in no time. Okay. The Anthill Mob. Hell yeah, let's be the mob. Aboard the bulletproof bomb. Dangerous fake bonuses are just as good as real ones. For the Mystic Beaves is in. You know what? That's a good point, HD. It may not be the Mystic Beaver, but this is clearly a very magical beaver. So, for Beaver's sake, let us be the Beaver Mobile. Big ups to Mystic Beaver, taking us on his wild rides in Among Us. Go! Wait, am I not? Okay, I was like, am I not? Oh, that's a bomb. This looks pretty good for Game Boy Color, I gotta say. Okay, I picked up a W. Oh, that's a... Damn it. Pack of wild dogs, exactly. You know, constantly having to apologize to the cowboy. Okay, what do I get as my Mario Kart item? I don't know what that is. Let's use it. Oh, they're red shells. Perfect. We're closing in on them. Fireball! So basically the mob gets the ability to use fake item blocks as real item blocks, which is pretty cool. But I think the ability to come back from crashes is a little more important here. So I'm happy with this guy. Shot myself right into a truck, it's true. And I almost crashed into a house. You know how I do. I'm a wild driver. Absolute road hazard. Lightning! Real lightning! Oh god, flashing light warning. You can't give a flashing light warning after the flashing lights have already happened, Bimber. What the hell's wrong with you? Sure. Spade. Oh, it's a speed up. Alright. Alright, so we're just kind of cruising along here. Oh my god, a star. Hell yeah. I can crash into things with impunity. Why did they give me a star when I was in first? Oh hey, another star. Who am I, Luigi in Super Mario Kart? Or no, Yoshi. Yoshi was the one that I had problems with. Or no, it was Luigi. Luigi was just like completely unstoppable and cheating all the time last week. Yeah. I forgot my own Mario Kart lore. Jesus. Yeah, that's right. Give him this one thing. And I was like, no. He has 3 games now. You can't use the argument that Luigi's never been given anything. He has things now. He's enjoyed a measure of success. Oh. Yeah, that quick recovery from crashes is actually pretty clutch on this guy. I like having the unique bonuses like this. It's fun. I appreciate a racer, where they don't feel interchangeable. Also, look at how goddamn thick we are. Congratulations, you have finished this race first. You earned 100 points in this race. You are in number 1 position with 100 points in your score. Penelope pit stop. Peter perfect. Oh, the Inhale mob finished 5th. Red Max. Dick Dastardly in number 8. No! I love Dick Dastardly. Alrighty. Next is... Wait, I finished first last time. Why are they putting me in the last position? That's not how racing works. This is downright wacky. Get it? Because of the game? Oh shit. Sick jumps. Oh god, is that lava? I drive a wooden car. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, damn it. Has left the chat. You know me, I know I like to bust out the puns sometimes. And by sometimes meaning a lot of the times. Oh shit, I'm already in first. Okay, that's rad. Oh, we got a boo power up. Very pog. Very useful. Alright, what's next? Full speed! That feels a lot more epic than, like, Mario Kart's Mushroom, I gotta say. Baby difficulty. Yeah, it's true. We are baby right now. That's as close as you're gonna get, chat. But, you know, sometimes these racers are kind of brutally difficult, even if they are based on, like, kids' cartoons, so I wanted to play it safe, you know? Plus, this way, maybe I can just blaze through it and beat a game on stream. It'd be the second time that's happened in Shuffle Saturday history. No, third. Third. I forgot about that one game for the Snes with the ridiculous title. It was like Battle Fire Island or something like that. Flaming Chaos Island? Something like that? And then, of course, there was Tech Deck Skateboarding for the Game Boy Color. An Activision game, being played when I had an Activision employee in the chat. Which had voice acting on the Game Boy Color, which also hit that sweet spot for me. Of, like, deep-fried voice acting, which I always appreciate. Collect the tech decks in order. Start here. Oh yeah, HD. It's, I think it's fine to say this. He's outed himself before. my buddy Repu, who's occasionally around the streams, works for Activision Blizzard. So it was a nice little coincidence. I joked about how he couldn't escape, even in his off hours. I think he likes to lurk a lot. He has also told me that he's sometimes part of the VOD Watcher crew. He's actually... I don't know if you were around HD. He has taken part in one of the Pokeboomers promo tournaments. Not this most recent one, but the one we did before the launch of Gen 3. And he got pitted against me by Hugh. Definitely not rigging the, you know, things at all. Yep, we are winning baby difficulty. Well done. We're so good. We're so great. Dick Dastardly, you keep losing. Come on, man. I don't remember if Cap was in that one. I think so? That was the one where it was like, actually, I don't remember what our rule set was. Oh, god damn it. Immediately got hit with a bomb. Okay, here the game's starting to ramp up the difficulty just a little bit. You know, despite it being baby difficulty. I guess I could have maybe turned up the difficulty just a tad. But you never know with these games. Oh shit, triple mushroom, let's go. Forward to victory. What are next? A super big boost. Excellent. We're closing in on first place. We gotta pass the mob. We passed the mob. That was Gen 4. Although we did it with Gen 3 rules, because it was like our farewell to Gen 3. Which also incidentally meant I couldn't gain any more additional knowledge of Gen 4. So, you know, gonna keep that Vimbert, like, wait, what the hell is that Pokemon intact for when I do the actual run. Though I know more Pokemon than I realized I know, if that makes sense. Because I knew about Lopunny. Thanks, friends who are furries. I just didn't realize this was the generation that was a Pokemon in. And, you know, I'm sure there'll be a few others here or there where I'll be like, oh, this was I actually don't even know the name of the region that Gen 4 takes place in. Is that, Sinnoh? You did spend that one mostly roasting Cap. It's true. Sinnoh, okay. My guess was right. Because I know Black and White is, Unova? Because I played that one. But weirdly, the name of the region was one of the only things I managed to retain about the game. That and heavy-handed PETA allegory. You know, words to that effect. Well, gee, baby difficulty is quite easy. Who could have predicted this? Oh well. Callus? Chaos? I must kill Chaos! Alola and Galar. Right, Galar is the British one. Right? I saw too many memes about that to not at least cultural osmosis that particular fact. British, innit? Crikey! Other assorted Britishisms. One thing I always remember about, like, British colloquialisms is, like, a friend from the UK being completely flabbergasted when he used, like, taking the piss in a sentence, and I was like, what does that mean? He's like, what do you mean you don't know what that means? Taking the piss, you know. Taking the piss. And I'm like, no! What does that mean? And he just kept trying to give these, like, recursive definitions, and I'm like, I don't understand what it is. Oh, Crikey's Australian? Okay. Today I learned. I thought it was British for some reason. I really only know one Aussie, and I haven't spoken to her in a while. At least that I know of. I don't know. Big ups to any Aussies or NZers, if you're in the chat or watching the VOD. Oh, Steve. Oh, of course. Of course. Yep, rest in peace, Steve Irwin. A legend. Yeah, I don't know. I always think, like... Because I think, well, and, like, I think everybody thinks this. I don't think I have a very strong accent. Outside of a couple words where, you know, people have told me that I sound different from most people that have, like, a very Midwestern accent. Like, you know, when, just a few words where there's the, like, the double O, like the ooh sound. Like, when I mention the beer Coors, people can hear it, and it sounds a little off to them. Direct Mario Kart ripoff? I mean, the game is kind of a direct Mario Kart ripoff, but for the Game Boy Color, so I'm not surprised. But I don't know, I feel like I've seen a few YouTube bag. Ooh, now we're getting deep into the conspiracy theories. Good point, non-spicy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't say bag. Yeah, always seems ridiculous. Another one that's specific to, like, Colorado and Nebraska that I've observed is, like, you say, well, this one's more Colorado, where you say, like, finance instead of finance, which drives me crazy, because I worked in finance, and I'd have to be people like, oh yeah, they're just doing a refinance. I'm like, it's a refinance? They'd be like, yeah, that's what I said. No, that's not what you said. Or one that I heard a lot in Nebraska was, like, instead of saying, you know, washed, people would say whooshed. Drove me crazy. They say dragon, like dragon instead of dragon. Interesting. That's what I hadn't heard. Warshed, oh yeah, or warshed. That's another one like that. But actually, this one isn't an accent thing. But one of the ways that strikes people as weird about how I talk is, it feels weird to me, and this is just a very specific part of the country I grew up in. It feels weird to me to call, like, your evening meal, to call that dinner. It's always supper to me. It's always supper. And, like, I mentioned supper around, like, some people when I first moved to California, and they were like, supper? What is it, the 1800s? And I'm like, what? Supper, you know, the meal we should be eating because it's like 6:30. I am a supper sayer. There are some of us around. Boo. Whatever. It's just a word. Oh my god, they knocked me out of my boost. Those douchebags. How dare baby difficulty make me try? I don't want to try. I want to win. I should love to deign to sup with you this evening, milady. But I don't know, saying dinner always feels weird, because also, this is another very specific function of the very specific area I grew up in. I would hear people use the word dinner to refer to, like, lunch, and then I'll also hear them say dinner to refer to supper. So every time I heard dinner, I was like, well, which is it? Which meal are you talking about? That's not how it works most of the time, but I think it was that desire to want to be, like, clear that inspired me to say supper more often, and it's just a habit that's stuck. Dinner means come eat. That's incredibly frustrating, Avalon. Yeah, that's generally how I hear it used as well, HD. Lunch is lunch. Yeah, I grew up in a small, isolated part of the country. Language did some weird things. Oh god, yeah, people who call all soda Coke. Like, soda and pop, I use them interchangeably, but, like, people are like, oh yeah, what kind of Coke do you want? And I'm like, Diet, I guess? Okay, Diet Coke or Pepsi? Well, you just asked me what kind of Coke I want. I thought Coke was all you had. But yeah, that's just more... I feel like that one's just more a southern, like, Georgia thing, because it's just like, you know, that's where Coca-Cola's headquartered, so they just made it a thing. Like a more insidious version of calling adhesive strips Band-Aids. Or, you know, tissue Kleenex. Or, you know, the one that nobody does anymore, calling copy machine Xerox. Which I guess was more of a thing back in the day. Though you can probably still find some old boomers saying that. Or like Xeroxing. Or, you know, one that I certainly grew up hearing. People who were like, all video games were Nintendo. Be like, oh yeah, I want to play my PlayStation. Oh, you don't get to play Nintendo. I don't know, language is weird. Just never ceases to fascinate me, how much we can be divided by a common language. Alright, Michigan, famous for its pink skies. Because of all the pollution. Let's see, what are some other examples? Is my app scoring up? Yep, mine too. Mine too. Oh, damn it, I missed the item. Nintendo's, yes. I'm sure there's some other... Oh, damn it, I got distracted. I'm sure there are some other examples of, like, brands just taking over... This one was for more one my dad would do as, like, a little joke. But he would call, after, like, their commercials where they would do that, he would call all butter or margarine parquet. That one, you know, it was more just, you know, he doing it in kind of a joking, like, parquet. It's a solid choice. My dad's something of a jokester. Gotten a little more serious as he's gotten older, but he still keeps that air of fun about him. Ugh, a million dishes. Awful. Thanks for dropping by, Non-Spicy. Have a good rest of your evening. Always appreciate you dropping by. Hopefully I can get a game that's not a racing game, because, not gonna lie, I've kind of had my fill tonight. Particularly if it's also going to be on the Game Boy Color. Of course, by doing that, I've probably done that thing where I speak into existence something very unfavorable to me, but... You know what? It'll be whatever it'll be. And chat has a veto where they could potentially save me from it. Or you could choose to have me suffer. That is also a legitimate strategy and choice. Oh, sick drifts. Sick drifts. Drifts. That's one thing I notice myself doing sometimes. I kind of drop my T's sometimes. It just fades into the S. What is the term for that? A diphthong? No, that's not quite the right term. Whatever. Linguistics. Something like that. I mean, hopefully I can, like, finish out this championship, and so I can say, hey, I beat Wacky Races. Happened live on stream. We talked about Pokemon and accents the whole time, instead of the actual gameplay. I actually really like these old on Baby, yes. But you know what? A win's a win. So long as you see the credits. Oh my god, there's more. And accidents. Nah, just accents. Because, you know, some of these games, like, you know, a lot of the games that come up on Shuffle Saturday are more retro games. And they were still adhering to the old arcade strategy of, like, don't make a long game, just make it really hard. Which is a design philosophy that's kind of fallen, well, it's gonna come back into favor. Choose orange as my accent. Well, you know, that's a strong choice. And it should, you know, it should complement your primary color nicely. You know? Really tie the whole room together. It's actually... Speaking of some of my friends, I indirectly outed one earlier for being terrible around girls when she likes girls. There's another guy, he's a very straight guy, but, like, he's super into... He's not even that, like... He jokes about being metrosexual, but he's not like that metro, but he's very into, like, interior design and, like, color theory and all that, and I'm like, man, I don't know, I just kind of do whatever. I joke how he reads as gayer than I do, sometimes. Is he European? No, he is not European. He's American. But he also, like, I think it kind of grew out of, he likes to build models. And so, you know, by naturally thinking about, like, what to paint them, perhaps it kind of came out of that. Oh yeah, I just kind of gave up on decorating my house outside of, like, hanging up a few posters and nerdy shit like I'm a teenager or something. Do not have a decor brain cell. Ah yes, gay or European, classic. I do love those when they, like, apply that song to an ambiguously gay character and just make a little, like, anime music video or something about it. Oh, that's from Legally Blonde, the musical? I actually never knew that. I'm not, despite being a theater kid, I don't like musicals, so I'm not that familiar with them. Outside of, Avenue Q, Book of Mormon, Rent. I think that's it. I think that's really the only musicals that I kind of fuck with. I've seen a few more, but I didn't think they were good. Well, there was one small independent one I saw in college. I don't know if it ever went anywhere, because I've never heard of it or seen it put on anywhere else, called Jam Jar Musicals. That was kind of fun. Cleans up and called out Ellie for her last season's shoes. I see. Okay, how many... Nevada. This sure is another differently colored racetrack with hazards on the sides. I was kind of excited for, like, when the second map was Alaska and we had, like... Or the Alaska map where we had, like, ice everywhere, and then the Hawaii map where we had those, Oh, never mind, we got tumbleweeds. Okay, there's something unique about this map. All 50 states, Jesus Christ. New Garlic Coin Community Initiative. Crazy Races stream on Pro difficulty. No more of this baby garbage. I have to marathon it until I win it. Yeah, that'll be the subathon I've been kicking around having going while it's still September. A Wacky Races marathon. Haha. Oh, I'm in first already. Sure is baby difficulty in here. That would be a little ridiculous if you went across all 50 states, though. What would they do for North Dakota? Would they just have, like, wheat? I don't know what you could put about North Dakota that's very geographically unique. Unless they did the thing that a lot of idiots do when they have to portray the Dakotas and they're like, oh yeah, there's mountains! And you're like, no. 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 Like, it'd be an empty map. Like, I heard about some, drama-type show that was, like, about, you know, the Bakken oil rush. And, they would have these big sweeping shots, you know, allegedly set in North Dakota. They'd have fucking mountains in the background. It's like, no, that's not a thing. Logan? Oh, the Wolverine movie. Yeah, I never saw that. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure the same thing has happened many times in many different shows. Honestly, like, big ups to the original The Leprechaun movie for getting it right. Because, you know, all they showed of North Dakota was just flat landscapes, old buildings, and, small towns. It was like, yeah, that's pretty good. When it said North Dakota and then audible confusion. Your celebrations were premature. Alright, we're at time. I do want to see if that was the last race, though. Because 8 seems like a good number of races to have. Nope, it keeps going. Well, alas, we'll not see the end of it, for this is Shuffle Saturday. Different game every 30 minutes. Thanks to the generosity of Avalen, chat, you do have one veto available. 8 would have... Of course you would say that, HD. If you came in during that, or you don't know what's going on, I have my entire game collection loaded onto this site, which suggests a random game that I own for me to play. Using that, we'll pull a random game and play that game for the next 30 minutes. I'm going to run a brief prediction on which system's going to be rolled next as I take a short break, because I think I need a little bit more water after podcasting my way through another racing game where there is nothing interesting to talk about. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hope you'll stick with me. I think I've probably got another 2-3 games of me tonight. I feel pretty good, and I don't think I have anything going on this evening, so let's keep this train rolling. Be right back. I return. Let me catch up on the slander in the chat. Yep, definitely a time traveler. Just like my hero, Nicolas Cage. Alrighty. Prediction has closed. Next up for Shuffle Saturday is going to be... What the hell is that? RPG Sukuru GB for the Game Boy Color. I will have to double check. I think this is one of the, like, fan-translated games, or it might even still be in Japanese ROMs for the Game Boy that I keep around. And, ooh, looks like we had no votes for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Chat on a bit of a losing streak with these bets. Alas. Better luck next time. Alrighty. I wonder if this is the one that I played before, where I just memed about, like, summoning demons? GB... Wait, what is it called? Standby. Oh, there it is. There. Oh, Magecraft. Yeah, I think I have played this game on Shuffle Saturday before. Okay. I'll know pretty quick if this is the same. Alright, yeah, I think this is one of those fan-translated. Yeah. Okay, well, let me... Wait, I need to update the category. Is there even going to be... I don't think so. Let me just set it to games and demos. Oh, wait, this is not... Wait, this is something else. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh my god, this is... Okay. I'm pulling it up. RPG Maker for the Game Boy, apparently. So, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's see if I can make an RPG. Do they have a sample? Noble Cat. Please enter your name. My name is not OJ. We gotta play the sample, you know, get introduced to what RPG Maker can do. My name is Vim. Save data. Yep. Oh wait, am I the girl? Vim, are you sure you want to set out on such a dangerous quest? I must, yes. I need to summon a demon to avenge the deaths of my family. Well, I understand. But be careful. There will be 2 enemies that will stand in your way. Fight hard to overcome them. Good luck. Good luck. I remember when he said that to me. Yes. He wanted that. I'm sorry, I already got summoned, and I'm going to eat your little sister here. She'll be so delicious. I haven't had human in a long time. What? Little sis! Oh, Vimbert's here. Guess I'll go away. Vimbert! Little sis. You came by just in time. What? Yeah. So we're a cat now. Yeah. Yeah. A cat. Go away, cat. Or wait, could you be the legendary cat who is said to lead people to hidden treasure? Yeah. The alpha to stray? Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smiley face, LOL. Oh no, we're dealing with the meme king. Kitty, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
And so the cat sets out on her adventure. But little did she know, this was a world very dangerous to cats. She would soon lose her life. What the fuck? Why are... Wait, this looks completely unconnected to the last scene. I only gave you $1. It was only $1, so please don't throw me in the river.
Yeah.
Kitty! Well, I guess I can punish you for your economic failure later, child. Look, a cat! Here, kitty! Kitty, kitty! Wait, that was like the heroine sprite for a second, before she turned into a cat. You all saw that. You all saw that, right? Oh, look at the little kitty. She looks so adorable. Our daughter will love playing with her. Once she gets back from evil overlord practice. But then at night, Vimbert turned back into a real girl, but she could still only say, nya, nya, nya. 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 It's the weirdest segment I've ever done. Why is anyone watching this? She continued meowing for hours, but the young boy never awoke. He never awoke, only thinking it to be the cat. And then she turned back. Ah, that cat was really loud last night, wasn't she? Huh? She was really loud. Should we get rid of the cat? Maybe, maybe not. Unless... No, we shouldn't get rid of the cat. Our daughter will be home from Evil Overlord College eventually. And she'll need something to put on her lap and stroke menacingly from atop her throne. You know, that's just a little side note, you know. Someone who might not be as proficient in Japanese, such as myself, you know, they pack a lot of meaning into these little phrases. You know, that's why my completely and utterly accurate translation that's not at all being bullshitted on the fly. It might not match up with the length, you know, that's why speedrunners run games in Japanese. Because, you know, the dialogue is shorter, so, you know, if you have to worry about text scroll, you skip to Japanese. The speedrunners know it. So you know it has to be true. And we need to be able to present this cat to her. Oh my god, I actually have gameplay. Woo! Alright. So, now we need to, Oh my god, English! What you want? I think I would like, I'd like a euro, please. I'd also like an HTC. I'll take a witch. You know, 15 gold for a witch. That's pretty affordable. You can't beat that deal. And then a Chronicles for 15. You know, that's a great deal. It's a great deal. We're well equipped for our adventure to present this cat to our daughter. Oh, there she is. Wait, I'm not your daughter. Don't you remember, you crazy old man? No. I will allow cursing out Twitch. Yes, it's so sad. Your daughter is coming back soon. Soon she'll be ruling over us all. So now we have to set out on an epic quest to, you know, find our daughter so we can present to her our... Oh, hey, another shot. You tried clipping the Nya sequence twice and Twitch Mobile said no? Wow. Okay. So we have DB Ya and DB Yig. And of course, Sin Jack Black, which is a very powerful item. And you know, in a normal run of the game, you'd want to be sure to pick up a Sin Jack Black here, because nobody sins like old Jables. But for now, we have to settle for a DB Cooper yes. That'll allow us to escape from battle if we need to, which is going to be very important. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling some things here, but for the speed run, you know, we have to be able to get away quickly if we need to. You know, we've gotten great luck with encounters so far. You know, I'm trying to... I have a very deliberate pathing here, you know. If you walk on the correct tiles, you're not going to encounter random battles. So it might look like it's a time loss, and I'm wandering around like I have no idea where the hell I'm going. Because this is actually very extremely specific routing. It was discovered by me. You know, me. Definitely no one else. And, you know, also talking to the NPCs is part of the routing. This is all RNG manipulation, so that actually, and it's a well-hidden, that is the backwards rolling. You know, we've been trying to find the BLJ skip for a long time in this game, but you know, with the technical limitations, pulling off the BLJ requires such a precise set of inputs that unfortunately, HD, it's just not really worth pulling it off outside of the tasks run of the game. You might notice there, I also skipped doing the voice acting for that NPC, also part of the speedrun. And now here we are on the world map, and we move really slowly. We've been trying to find a skip where we can get around this... Oh, and I got an encounter there, finally. Wasn't able to, you know, so we've got a few enemies here. So, you know, obviously we have Vim and then JXVU, you know, our friend. So I'm just gonna hit, I'm gonna hit the child porn, because we need to kill him quickly, because nobody should have child porn. And, you know, we're getting a little bit of bad luck with these hits here. And to the point where, like, we needed, I was supposed to have RNG manip to, you know, just crit on every attack. But it doesn't look like that's happening, so we need to run here. So we're now off of world record pace, which is very sad to see. But, you know, we have to keep moving here. So I'm a second encounter. That's really bad luck for this part of the run. And a failed runaway is actually pretty bad. We got a dodge there. Two failed runs there. This could, you know, this is... And we get a critical hit, and we're almost down already. Luckily, JXVU dodged there. So at this point, the run would normally be over, but since this is, you know, a marathon, for obviously, like, this is being recorded for GDC, we're gonna go back and, like, try and save the run. You know, if I don't get this run, the run's over, but, you know, Bim luck carried me through. So we need to actually go back to town and heal, which is obviously a huge time loss, and real bad. And so to heal, obviously, you know, I have to continue my very specific pathing to try and manipulate not getting encounters. Oh, there we see the old crops lady. She'll be very important later. We'll have to come back here for the story. But I just, you know, talk to my wife, and then we don't get to get healed up. You know, like you do. Yeah, never seen that before. We're supposed to be able to rest, but, you know, we're in the doghouse because we don't know where our daughter is. So I have to rely on the items I got. So we're going to use the DB Cooper to recover some HP. And hopefully that's going to be enough to carry us through. Hopefully, with any luck. And you know, at this point I have to shift into one of my safety strats. So we're actually going to be doing some fights here. Seeing a spider and a rhinoceros beetle this early on is really bad. But you know, it's not the end of the world. You know, we're taking some heavy hits, but... And we missed our attack, which is obviously quite bad. A speed down and XJB, you know, our attack drone is taking some hits and is now slower, which is obviously not great. And we missed another attack. So here we're going to engage a death war. You know, I've gotten GX hard, as you can see. So we just kind of quickly try and go through these inputs. And if we've set up the run correctly, this will actually let us warp the credits. Surprise, you thought this was a glitchless run. It's not. And, you know, instead we get game over. Right. 80% speedrun, exactly. Okay. HD kills it. Yes, thank you, Avalon, for generously giving a veto back. For the full 30 minutes, thanks to Avalon's generosity that definitely wasn't intended to take away a veto. No, I probably would have tried to, like, actually make a game at that point, but... That's fine. Flex the old improv muscles a bit, though. We got to more, like, actual RPG gameplay, and I was like, oh god, what do I do? So that was a little taste of, Japanese RPG Maker on the Game Boy Color. Wild that I have that. So, next up for Shuffle Saturday is going to be MTV Sports Pure Ride. Oh boy. MTV Sports Pure Ride. Another Game Boy Color. If only I wasn't a filthy mobile user. Understandable. Alright, I will start to get that queued up. Nobody has any vetoes, but you can always buy some with your garlic coin, if you so choose. MTV Sports Pure Ride. Alright, let's flip back over to this. Gotta save up for the flex, very important. And a fresh 30 minutes on the clock. Let's check out this MTV game. Oh man, look at those high-def graphics. Just the finest thing the Game Boy Color can provide. Let's select our runner. We got Matt, Lee. We have Matt or Lee. Amazing. I have HD, but I keep forgetting to look up how to make that work. I probably should. I don't think it's super complicated because plenty of people do it. I just keep forgetting to look up how to do it. Let me try Matt because he's balanced, and then what boards do we have? We have Eagle High, Blue Wind. I don't care about break, all we need is speed, so Eagle High for sure. Wow, great option screen. I prefer Hugh, but okay. And no, we don't need no freaking training. Let's go right into the MTV Tour. Qualification Canada, score 500 points. 2, 1, go! Ooh, that's smooth fucking animation right there. Oh. Okay, just make sure you understand the controls is the thing. Do some sick... Oh. Shit. Oh, I keep waiting for the chance to, like, do some tricks. Man, you can really tell the MTV branding because the, it says so on the title screen. And, you know, beloved MTV personality Matt. And beloved MTV personality Lee. You know, from the hit MTV show... Also, I've already hit the qualifying, so... Hugh's secret life, clearly. Although there is, well, I don't want to dox him, but there was a pro athlete way back in the day that had a name that was almost exactly similar to Hugh's. And so he got a lot of jokes about that, from what I hear. Okay, I did manage to qualify. Excellent ride, you qualified for the MTV Tour. New password, we don't need that. Bitterroot Slop Style. Okay. Let's go. Look at my sick drifts. Oh, I'm building up like a slalom combo. Slalom? Slalom? Slalom. Slalom. I'm pretty sure it's slalom. Oh no! I'm sure that caused some awkward misunderstandings. Shalom. Oh shit, I wiped out. Fuck. We're not allowed to make Shalom jokes. Non-Spicy's no longer in the chat. She would probably give us a pass on, jokes about Jewish culture. Not that she's the sole arbiter, but she's the only one I know of. Oh, okay. Shoutouts to Non-Spicy. Big supporter of the stream. Always love to see her. I keep hearing... I actually meant to ask her about it before she headed out, but I hear she is going to be streaming eventually. I know Drunk Emblem is helping her build the streaming rig. But I'm not sure where that's at exactly. Maybe things have just gotten busy. I'd like to be able to support her when she does start. I did 0 tricks. My score is 4. Yikes. Oh, that was just the replay. Oh god, you can sit there and watch the whole replay of what you just did? Ew. Okay. Ollie times 2, apparently. Oh man, things are getting intense now, you can tell. That's fine, I can do a couple ollies. Oh shit. I need to clear the flags. That somehow counted. I don't pretend to understand how. There, I did 2 ollies. Half of 8. I mean, it's getting there. Every 8 had to be a 4 at some point. Yeah. I have a surname that's it's not unique, but it's unusual to the point where, like, there are surnames similar to it, and everybody assumes when I say my surname, I mean one of those more common variants. Or, you know, and it's not. I mean, it could be worse. HD, I was just thinking about this back in the day. I remembered a memory from way back in elementary school. I had a teacher who was clearly, like, a little bit bitter about her married name. Because her name was Leroux. And she, like, warned all the girls in class, like, I thought it sounded really interesting. Leroux, it's French. But it means the fish egg, so girls, be careful. Yeah. I felt for the poor lady. At the time I was just like, haha, Leroux, that's funny. She's fish eggs. You know, like a little shit. Oh, do a trick. Oh, shit. Wow, and my body actually managed to slide off a ramp. That's probably super painful. Oh, fuck. Okay, come on. We gotta recover here. I'm running out of time. At this point, we just go for speed. Oh, that's the... Is this unicycle racing game? Oh god, don't remind me. More slop style in East Carodo. East Carew? Carew? Shoutouts to Mystery Men? Damn it. I don't know, backflips don't seem to be working out too well for me, HD. I don't know if you've noticed. You know, if you've looked closely, I'm not doing too well with these backflips. Also, I wonder what slop style means. Wait, is that money or, like, time? Crap, I should probably be picking those up, huh? Jeez, these slaloms are kind of brutal. Yeah, you know, I'm competing in the, fall down repeatedly on the course competition. And nobody else Oh, there we go, I pulled one off. Nobody else realizes it yet. But, you know, I got the notice of the surprise change of rules. And I chose to, not inform any of my competitors. Because that's just the kind of guy I am, you know? I wouldn't want to ruin the surprise, you know? It'd be so boring for them if they knew the actual rules. Fuck. I excelled that trick falling down. Yeah, the one time I tried to ski, I've never tried to snowboard. That was about how it went for me. Which is ironic, because for a number of years, I was friends with a ski instructor here in town. And I was never like, hey, could you teach me how to ski? Because getting to the mountains from Denver is kind of a nightmare. Unless you go at, like, unholy times, because all the roads seem to be always just clogged up. Also cost of, like, ski lift passes and everything. They had a bit out of control. And I was like, I'm good. So ironically, I've done very little in the mountains for somebody who, lives in Denver, and... oh god, I'm almost out of time. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! No more time to screw around. Oh, I finished with 0 seconds left. No, I didn't. Game? Okay. I need ollie, nose grab, and tail grab. Okay, that shouldn't be that hard. But yeah, I'm hoping it won't be the case, but... Okay, there's the... Did I even land that ollie? I'm hoping it might not be the case, but I might have to move. Because, the old day job search is not going well in terms of just things in town. So I'm looking at places I might have to relocate to. So, might have to disappear on you for a while. Hopefully not, but it is what it is. But for now, happy to be here streaming games. Okay, there's the ollie. I need to prep and... What? No, that's how you do a nose grab. I did that before. Same inputs. Damn it, game. You are telling lies. Yep, it's true. I gotta be able to eat. Telling lies. Okay, at this point, screw the tricks. I just need to be able to finish in time. So we'll just board slowly down here. Also, oh my god, I just realized this is now the third Game Boy Color racing game. Kind of. That's like 3 more than I like to see on Shuffle Saturdays. Too bad no baby mode, right? Oh damn, what the hell was that? I'm never gonna be able to do that again. Yeah, I'm looking in the same field as I was in. But what I was in was like kind of an advanced role. And a lot of folks who do the same thing have more experience than me. And it's kind of a slow time for the industry, so I think I'm kind of losing out a little bit there. Alright, now here we are in West Karoo. I need a whole bunch of things I'm not gonna get. But hey, it only seems to be disqualifying me if I don't finish in time, so I'm just not even gonna worry about tricks anymore. Like, I'll try and do them still, but... Tricks are for kids. It's true. I have not, in fact, had tricks since I became an adult. Tricks are for kids. And in a very different sense, for prostitutes. Although really what, Tricks was good, but I was more about the very berry kicks when I was a kid. Always loved that stuff. In terms of, like, fake fruit cereal. And of course, Blueberry Morning, when my parents would get it. Because that stuff was so good. I'm sure it's crazy expensive now. But you know, that had like actual blueberries in it. I was blown away. Actual fruit in a cereal? Impossible. What dark magic did they perform? Dear God, I still have 20 minutes on this game. I mean, what? This game's great. It's sucking my will to live, just like Pokemon Sapphire. Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure to say, I kind of had it up on the schedule before I rolled the first game, but I know people have come in since. Oh, is that the end? Right to last. Maybe this golf club will be of more use. Oh, well. You know what? That's still technically beating the game. We finished the whole tour. So I'm gonna count this as beaten, and you know, since we beat the game, we can't keep playing it, right? Right. I say we beat it. Next game. So that was MTV Pure Ride. I did it, I beat the game, see? HD knows. Damn, third time it's happened, live on stream, wild. But right, like I was saying, I did want to mention, I'm actually going to be doing a Shuffle Sunday tomorrow starting at 3:30. So just wanted to make sure to mention that. Right. Next up, yeah, it's fine. I only had the schedule up at first. I'll be posting it, of course, on the Discord, and I assume you would have seen it then, but wanted to make sure to say it live on stream, because I know not everybody watching and lurking follows me on Twitter because it's a hell site, or wants to use the Discord because, I don't know, people just like Discord. It's fine. Alright then, next up is going to be... Chaos Child. This is the game from last week with the dude eating his own arm. Oh, wait. You know what? That game was bugged out, didn't let me save, and when I uploaded the VOD onto YouTube, it caused a small copyright hit. So I'm gonna go ahead and disqualify it. Under the ironclad logic of, screw it, it's my stream and I said so. Yeah, it's totally banned. You know, YouTube, I gotta respect the YouTube crew. You know, sorry everybody watching live on Twitch who wanted to see more, but you know, I gotta respect the YouTube crew. Instead of that, we will play... Oh, hey, Higurashi! I will not be starting on Chapter 6, but this is a visual novel that I have played before on Shuffle Saturday, and I believe I kept my save file. So we are going to pick up from where we left off. This was the one that I said got into horror territory, but for the moment it was just like some kids joking around together. This was the one where I believe it was Ryan, or maybe it was Underground? Somebody redeemed a strong bad Wario when I was talking about, like, killing somebody. So, alright, coming up in a bit, Higurashi, hopefully continued. If not, I'll try and speed through to get to roughly where we were. It was truly iconic, and I think it did get clipped. I am gonna get a little water, though, since it's gonna be a lot of voice acting for me. And might be last game of the night. You know, we're out of vetoes anyway, but... So, I'm gonna get up, like 1 minute, 30 seconds maybe. I'll be right back. You know what's sad, HD? I actually don't have a water bottle. I do not own a water bottle currently. I just have, like a regular glass that I keep refilling. It's really bad, and I need to fix it. Anyway, be right back. Yeah, sorry. I was hearing some weird noises from outside, so I had to take a quick peek out there to make sure everything was looking copacetic, and it was. Yeah, I used to own a water bottle, but it got lost somewhere along the way, and I just haven't picked up a new one because I don't know. I legitimately do not have a good reason for why. Alright, let me get good old Higurashi fired up. Incidentally, has a very good anime adaptation. Yeah, right? It's a perfectly cromulent word. Okay, oh, right, I also need to update the... There we have sound. Higurashi, when they cry. Alrighty, let's flip this screen? Game? Ah, come on, work with me here. Hang on. Oh, wait, there we go, there we go, there we go. Shit, I broke it, I broke it. Give it a second, give it a second. There we go, okay. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's enjoy some Higurashi when they cry, shall we? Oh, nice. It does have a timestamp. Okay. Because, yeah, the rest of these are older. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, as a brief recap, our hero, Keiichi, has recently moved to the small Japanese town. He walked with his friend, Rina, to school, where they met up with another friend, Mion, and Mion and Keiichi had a little bit of perverted banter, and he talked about how all the grades are in one room. The game seems really loud. I'm gonna turn it down. And he talked about how all the grades are in one building, and met up with a young prankster named Satoko, and her friend, Rika. Cap broke the first, left a second, they didn't tell me it was... Cap talked me into... And he's a third. How dare. Alright. Hopefully we can get into the cool horror stuff so I can start to show off to y'all what I like about this game. Also, the chat looks off. Why are you... Hang on, let me shift things a little bit. Why is the chat display so weird? Might have to shrink it a little. Okay, there we go. Oh, MC is a turd? Yeah, he is a dick, but he's a dick I enjoy. Phrasing. I was not even trying for that one. Anyway. As she observed the scene, Rina's expression grew ecstatic as she began to swoon. Ah, Satoko-chan is crying. So cute. You can't take them home. Oh, but they're so cute. You can't, no matter how cute they are. But just for a bit is fine, is fine. Rina kept a cutesy face even as outrageous ideas spewed from her mouth. According to Mion, Rina's ridiculously weak to cute things and always tries to take them home. Object or person. Stealing is bad, but abducting people even worse. Give it up. Then I can just look, just looking. That should be fine, right? Right? Rina swooned over Satoko's crying form. If a girl ever goes missing in Hinamizawa, I'll be forced to turn Rina in to the authorities. Forgive me, Rina. I'll be sure to bring you care packages when they put you away. The teacher's coming. Quickly, clean everything up. Satoko, that inkstone is yours, right? Just from Mion's single statement, the entire mood of the room shifted back to normal. The inkstone was bad, but the thumbtacks stuck to the door handle were an even bigger problem. I pulled the tape off carefully, making sure not to skewer myself. Even though Satoko was the one who set it up, everyone had to pick up after her. By the time the teacher entered the room, the bedlam from before had been neatly tidied up. We made it in time! Rise, attention. Mion gave out the morning commands. It's difficult being the teacher for all these different grades in one classroom. She has to teach something different to each one. But naturally, she ends up spending all her time with the younger kids. Rena and Mion, being the highest grade in the class, end up mostly doing self-study. They even end up helping teach the younger kids, so it seems like they can never get to their own studies. They're actually way behind where my studies have progressed to. As a result, I'm pretty much taking over for the teacher and helping Rena and Mion with their studies. You're a pretty good teacher, Keiichi-kun. Easy to understand. Rena took a breather after finishing highlighting an important section. Yeah, definitely a humble brag. That's totally this guy's style. Which is why I love him. Teaching is making me lose confidence. It makes me aware of how shallow my understanding of the subject is. Also, I apologize if there's any weird stuttering in me reading the lines. My microphone is perfectly blocking like a tiny section of the screen, so I miss a word or two. I might actually start playing off my OBS screen, because it's still big enough that I can read it. They say to teach something, you need to understand it backwards and forwards. So while you're teaching us, you're getting in your own practice. In contrast, this person over here is quite laissez-faire about things. They beat you to it, HD. For one, isn't she supposed to be in a higher grade than me? Look, Mion, this is for your own good. If you don't take this seriously, there'll be trouble later on. With these marks... It's not like I'm aiming to go on to a prestigious school. I'll be fine as long as I pick up what I need to know for the entrance exams, a little at a time. Her staunch defiance was really something else. This was a different type of relaxed than somebody who already knew what was going to be on the entrance exams. Mi-chan, Keiichi-kun is doing his best to teach us. We need to try hard too. You're such a good and honest kid, Rena. I'll make sure you guys get accepted into a good school. What? Thanks so much. Especially you, Rena. Private lessons, just the two of us. Private lessons? A puff of smoke shaped like a halo popped out of Rena's head. Exactly what kind of private lessons is she fantasizing about that's making her turn so red? You see, it's fine because his lady friends are also super horny. That evens it out, right? I'd like to hear the play-by-play about that next time. While Mion was flipping through her vocabulary flashcards, she threw out a casual question. So in the city, do you have to study this much? If you don't know at least this much, you can't get into university. So you studied just to get into a university? Well, yeah, basically. Well, knowing that this stuff won't ever come in handy in the future. Out here, you can get into university as long as your attendance is good enough. Really? Study equals entrance exams. Having that basic law of the universe so easily overturned sent me into a state of shock. That is right. There aren't really enough people around here to warrant weeding them out with an exam. If anyone can get into university, then there's no need to be uptight about all this stuff, right? Well, that's true, but you should at least know stuff that's common knowledge. This old geezer thinks that instead of wasting time studying pointlessly, you should be spending your precious teen years doing more meaningful things. It was too profound of a statement to simply laugh off. But since it was Mion, it probably didn't actually have that deep of a meaning. In place of a chime, the sound of the principal waving a handbell drifted through the classroom. Kei-chan, we're done. We're done. It's our wonderful lunchtime. In a complete 180 from her unmotivated state, Mion gave the commands that signaled the end of the morning period. Keiichi-kun, let's have lunch. I might have been making a very troubled face. Rena smiled brightly at me. Alright, let's eat. There seemed to be different cliques, even within the class. Most of them were divided up by gender and age, but our group was different. Our ages were different and we had both boys and girls, but we weren't reserved around each other. Well, this level of openness makes a transfer student like me pretty happy. And like, honestly, I was a transfer student into a tiny little country school. Not this tiny, but like, it was nice even coming from a slightly bigger school where there were cliques to just be like, yeah, everybody's just kind of cool with each other. Like, there were no cliques where I went to school with Hugh and Evalyn. It just wasn't a thing. Like, there were the kids who snuck off to smoke every lunch break that kind of kept to themselves, but aside from that, everybody just kind of hung out in a big old group when we were at school. It was nice. Anyway, Rina and Mion pushed their desks together so they were facing each other. At the same time, Satoko and Rika-chan were slowly lugging their desks over as well. Keiichi-kun, hurry, hurry! Rina waved her chopsticks in an unrefined manner, trying to hurry me along. Too small town mentality, yeah. Small towns definitely have their drawbacks. Honestly, I'd say more than the positives. Then again, I've never lived in one as an adult. That might change. Unless everyone was together, they wouldn't even open their lunchboxes. Keiichi-san's lunchbox is most assuredly filled with nothing but bread crusts, like some sort of destitute plebeian. Why don't you just show it to us? Come now. Even though Satoko was hurling insults at me, she still wouldn't open the lid to her lunchbox until I was there. It's nice how anonymous you can be in the city, it's true. Oh wait, in HD I read your comment backwards. Yeah, I get it. You know, positives and negatives to both places you can be. I pulled out my lunchbox swiftly and dragged my chair over to join the circle. Hey, sorry to keep you waiting. Well then, Representative Me, please give the signal to start. At first, this was kind of embarrassing, but I got used to it pretty fast. At this point, I probably wouldn't even open my own lunchbox if someone else was too slow. Our ages and genders may have all been different, but we were all friends. Itadakimasu! The sound of our little 5-part chorus echoed beautifully throughout the classroom. Really though, I've gotten pretty used to this group made up of all girls. Cities make you anxious? Oh, that's too bad. Of course there are other boys in the class, but they were a lot younger, so they were scared to approach me. Well, that's to be expected. Younger boys just see older boys as scary. Oh, I'm totally a weeb. I'll fully own up to it. Compare that to girls, well, at least these girls aren't picky. We put all the side dishes in the middle where everybody was free to pick at them. I thought girls would mind sharing a meal with a guy, so I was a bit flustered joining in. However, Mion noticed that and teased me quite a bit. As the fruit of my efforts, I can now reach over and take sides from anybody's lunch. My, isn't Sir Keiichi's lunch extravagant today? My, isn't Madame Satoko's lunch extravagant as well? The stewed stuff has a nice look to it. Rather trendy. Buying into the fight that Satoko was starting, our chopsticks locked in a cross-counter, stabbing into each other's lunch. My, how delicious. Oh, this taro is good. The stewed stuff is good too, even cold. After seeing my happy face, Rika-chan's expression broke into a little smile. The dumpty. Yeah, it's true. But I find myself cringing when I see like a dubbed anime or like Japanese video game where they're like, thanks for the food, or let's eat. I'm like, I know what you mean. That's not right. That's not right. I don't know. Little bit of weeb frenzy that I get. It makes no sense, because it's all the same. I saved some from dinner last night. By the way, Satoko and Rika-chan's lunches are always the same. It seems that Rika-chan makes it for both of them every day. Rika-chan made this too? These taste like mom's home cooking. Hell yeah. I mean, ugh, goddamn weebs. I was honestly impressed. The carrot rosettes weren't from a mold. They were done by hand with a knife. That's not easy to do. I guess Rika-chan's just good at this sort of thing. She's really good at sewing, laundry, and stuff like that. Amazing, right? Amazing! Rika is quite exceptional in many ways. Oh! That's nothing for you to boast about. Rina's actually better at cooking than I am. Huh? Well, you know. It seemed that the topic of conversation switched to Rina when she wasn't expecting it, making her blush and trip over her words. Rina's lunch really was the star of the table. Not only did it look good, it tasted good. Everyone else pulled from Rina's lunchbox constantly. Everyone liked this one so much before, so I made a lot this time. It's good, I hope? I hope? It's got high marks for me. Mion, you're taking too much. Knocking Mion's chopsticks aside, I reached out, trying to secure my own portion. Satoko and Rika-chan reached over at the same time and a struggle ensued. Everyone shoveled in mouthful after mouthful while praising it, and Rina's lunchbox was soon empty. It was kind of bad that no one thought to leave any for Rina. But Rina seemed rather satisfied as she looked on. How did you like it? Isn't Rina-san an extremely good cook too? Quite different from Keiichi-san. I said that's nothing for you to boast about. You're not much different from Kei-chan, Satoko. Can you tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower yet? Satoko's face went pale. Hey, even I can tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower, you know. Of course I can, I really can. It's really hard for her to lie. Keiichi-kun, both taste good when they're boiled and topped with mayo, right? Oh, that sounds disgusting. You shouldn't be picking on her. Mi-chan too. Rina hurriedly tried to follow up, but Mion laughed haughtily as she drew closer to Satoko. Well, just pretend it's a little home ec lesson. Now then, Satoko, what's this? Mion lifted up her chopsticks. Between them was a piece of green stuff wrapped in bacon. But that's a spare... Mion made eye contact with me, and within 0.3 seconds, I had Rika-chan's mouth covered. Holding a piece of bacon-wrapped asparagus and giving her two choices, she's pretty terrible. The yellow one is cauliflower. No, wait, the green one is cauliflower. So which? Probably, the yellow one is broccoli and the blue one is cauliflower, but the green one is, Do you really know which is which? How about you just give up? I'd expect no less from the class representative. The oldest. The way she drives people into a corner just shows how much experience she has. This is just a hunch, but being brought into the Sonozaki household must be quite the ordeal. I do know. I really do. Then answer the question. I know. She finally broke down and started crying. When she acts like this, she actually starts to seem her age. Oh, cute. Rina entered a state of euphoria as Satoko bawled her eyes out. Wow, what a bitch. Rina was in a state of bliss as she rubbed her cheek against Satoko's head and smothered her. Really a very content face. One that wouldn't care if the world ended right then. It was that kind of smile. Rina, Mimi is picking on me. Cute, it's okay. Rino and A-chan will take care of all those bad people who tease my little sister. Batman noises. It was like a flash of lightning. What was that just now? Oh shit, wrong character. Both of Rina's fists shot out at supersonic speed, striking Mion and me squarely in our faces. Before we knew it, Mion and I were sprawled spread eagle on the floor, staring up at the ceiling with matching welts on our faces. This is the first time you've gotten one, right? Today, she went easy on us. Easy? You mean there's something harder than this? With that, Mion and I both slumped our heads back to the floor in unison. From now on, I'll be careful when I'm within striking distance of Rina. Foreshadowing? See, Satoko-chan? I took care of them. Cute. I want to take you home. Making sure Rina couldn't see it, Satoko stuck out her tongue at us. Damn it all, using Rina like a puppet. Rika-chan massaged our bruises without saying a word. No matter what the day had held, the last school bell always came too soon. Our shadows stretched off into the distance. Hey Keiichi-kun, tomorrow do you have plans or anything? Huh? It was such a direct question from Rina, I inadvertently blushed. If it was for a date, then wouldn't you do it more subtly? Rina saw me lost for words and realized that I'd misunderstood and turned red as well. No, I didn't mean it like that, you see? So apparently that wasn't what she meant. But since it's always fun when Rina's in a panic, I went along with it a little. Oh, really? So it wasn't meant that way. Huh? Playing it up, I slumped my shoulders, feigning dejection. Keiichi-kun, why are you so disappointed? Why? Mi-chan? Unable to hold it in any longer, Mion slapped me on the back. I see. This old geezer never knew you could just push her buttons like that. Huh? What is it? Mion was rolling on the floor, clutching her stomach while Rina flailed around, completely bewildered. I couldn't help but start laughing as well. Feeling just a bit guilty, I ruffled Rina's hair. Kidding. Sorry, it was a joke. That was my fault. She really is a cute one. Huh? A joke? Since when? About halfway through. Halfway? So, Kei-chan, that means you weren't acting when you blushed at the start? Huh? That means? It was only a momentary lapse, but there was no way Mion would let such a delectable detail slip by her. Well, you see, saying anything more was also a bad idea. In my bewildered state, I slipped further into an unfavorable position. After that, Mion continued to tease me about it for a while. So, why were you asking if I'm free tomorrow, Rina? Huh? Oh, what were we talking about? It had been so long that Rina had forgotten. That's how long Mion had teased me. It's just Kei-chan. You probably can't find your way around Hinamizawa by yourself yet, can you? That was true. I hate to say it, but if you blindfolded me and spun me around 3 times like we're playing pin the tail on the donkey, I wouldn't be able to tell up from down here. Yeah, I don't think I know how to get anywhere besides back and forth from school. Yes, so you see, tomorrow we were thinking that Mi-chan and I could escort you through Hinamizawa and show you around. That would be a godsend. Frankly, I was happy about the offer. Oh my god, he's literally me. You'll come, of course, right? If I'm free. You're being invited by a girl, you know. If I'm free. You're probably free anyways. If I'm free. I was being stubborn so as not to give a clear yes or no. Even though I thought it was a godsend, I'm too much of a scamp to say so up front. You see, he causes problems on purpose, literally me. Keiichi-kun, you're not free, perhaps? While Mion and I had a rather sour back and forth, Rina peeked at me hesitantly. Figured I'd been a bit too rough on her, I just gave in. Sorry, forgive me, I apologize. I'm free. Great! The trepidation disappeared from Rina's face as it blossomed into a smile. Hey now. Seems like there's quite a difference between how cold you are to me compared to Rena, isn't there? It seems Mion didn't care for how rude I was to her compared to how quickly I agreed with Rena. But her being annoyed was very interesting. So I pushed Rena forward, speeding up our pace to leave Mion behind. Let's go, Rena. Maybe it should just be the two of us tomorrow, leave old grumpy Mion behind. Huh, whoa. If Keiichi-kun is okay with that, then... I'm the one who came up with the idea to take him around. Don't ignore me, Keiichi Meibara. It'd be great if the two of us could go on a picnic together. Should we bring a basket, Rena? If we're bringing a basket, I'll make all the food, maybe. Maybe? Don't you ignore me too, Rena. I'll tell everyone that you two disappeared in the hotel district together. Well then, I'm going home right now to start making it. Tomorrow's going to be so fun. Later, Keiichi-kun, Mi-chan, bye. Rena bounded off like she was walking on the moon. After the dust settled, all that was left was me standing next to Mion sprawled out on the ground. There was a welt on her face. Are you alright? There was over 2 meters between you guys. Since you came, they've become sharper. This old geezer's body can't handle it. Maybe it'd be easier if you stopped saying stuff that makes Rena want to hit you. Or else this will end up being Mion's slapstick comedy hour. If that happened, the results might be fatal. Don't feel bad, Mion. You're probably the only one who can dodge her jabs. It felt like it was her knee, though. Could it be that we were hanging out with an unrivaled martial arts master? Maybe someday we'll see her debut in an extreme contact sport. You can't lose to Rena. You need to train up and have a rematch. Hey, Chan, you should. This old geezer will root for you. Mion and I reaffirmed our determination to discover a way to counter Rena's infallible technique. Oh, thank God. Give me a second to drink. Whew. Yeah, I really need to buy. You have received a new tips. These are just little optional bits of lore about the world. I'm going to be skipping over them so we can keep with the story. But if you're playing this for yourself, these will definitely help you figure out like the greater mystery that eventually gets introduced. Highly recommend reading them. I took it a little too easy on the morning of my day off. I was totally late. Today was the day Rena and Mion were going to show me around Kinamizawa. Rena and Mion were already waiting at the meeting place. God, Rena's casual outfit is so fucking cute. Kei-chan, you're late. Sorry. The show I was watching last night was really interesting. Blame that. Oh, so that's your excuse for being late and keeping 2 girls waiting? Mi-chan, you just got here yourself. Last night's episode of A Day in the Life of was interesting, wasn't it? She was just as guilty as me. Actually, no. My favorite girl in this series technically has not been introduced yet. I absolutely tier 3 sub to one of the characters in Higurashi, but she has not yet appeared. Rena was carrying a pretty heavy-looking handbag. What is that? Mion answered my unspoken question with a wink. That's right, Rena really did make a picnic. Kei-chan, after you left, Rena pulled out all the stops. It's not like I forced her to do it. It was nothing, so don't worry about it, okay? Although there are aspects of Rena I really like, we're definitely not going to get to them in the few minutes we have left. She's been like this since this last night, you know? If she doesn't sit on my lap and do my makeup, she can't beat Dill. That's true. It's hard to beat Dill. Can you take responsibility for this? Alright. I'm a man after all. I'll take responsibility. Huh? Responsibility? For what? For what? As we both turned around slowly took a look at Rena, our gazes drifted downwards to the massive handbag she was carrying. It didn't seem logically feasible that it would be entirely filled with lunchboxes. Except this was Rena we were talking about here. About 2 kilos, I guess? But yeah, it's true. Dill is best waifu. Best male waifu. But like, I have very different tastes between men and women. So, I almost can't I can't pit them directly against each other, speaking just personally. Anyway. When Rena was picking it up, I could see she was struggling a bit. I say 5. You're exaggerating. Keiichi-kun is a boy after all. I thought he could probably eat a lot, so I made a lot, okay? Let's get going. Heave-ho. Just from the way she was lifting it up, I couldn't believe the only things in there were lunchboxes. Correction, I say 5 kilos too. I'll help out, but all of it needs to be eaten. I won't forgive you if you make Rena sad, got it? The only thing I could do at that moment was exercise a bit to make myself hungrier. Having finished with the pleasantries, we began our leisurely stroll. A carefree walk, bathed in the gentle morning sunlight. I couldn't have even imagined something so wholesome existed during my time in the city. These were the boonies, after all. No slovenly desk jockeys trudging to work on the weekends out here. It really was a nice place, peaceful and quiet. As sparsely populated as the village was, you could still run into people just by walking around. Ah, good day.
Good day. Oh, you would be Meibara-kun, I believe?
My 2 companions exchanged greetings with everybody we ran across. All these passerby even knew my name. When did I become this famous? We passed 3 people, and when all 3 of them knew me, I started to feel a bit paranoid. It's a bit sad to say. Everyone knows everyone since there are so few people here in Hiyamizawa. Oh god, talk about small town vibes. So that means when an unfamiliar face walks by, they just automatically assume it's that Meibara fella who just moved here? Yeah, that's how it works out. And they had a great time. Wait. Oh, can I not? Oh, there we are. Save and load. And they had a great time, and nothing bad ever happened. But yeah, that is the end of time, and my voice is starting to waver a bit, so I think I'm going to start to finish off there. We again failed to hit more of the horror content, but if you like slow burn horror and mystery, Higurashi is about as good as it gets for anime-styled stuff. The first part of this game is actually free on Steam, and if you don't dig visual novels, there's a very good anime adaptation, released a few years back, that I can't recommend highly enough. Very, very good stuff. But if you don't like horror, maybe give it a skip. It really eases you in before it's like, surprise, fucker! So that is going to do it for me. I will be back tomorrow at, what time did I say? At 3 p.m. to do a Shuffle Sunday, where it'll be more of the same style. And I'll be posting the rest of the week's schedule on the Discord, as well as my Twitter. A la Doki Doki, yes, but more so. Like, this game is a lot more subtle with its horror. It's the kind where it plays with unreliable narrator tropes and psychological horror. So it's not just Doki Doki where it's like, hey, it's horror time! Where you start to question basic aspects of the setting that have been presented to you. And allegiances of the characters, he gets in this whole conspiracy hole. It's a great time. And I was trying to keep a running document the first time I played this game of all the hints and my notes and character profiles. And I think I cracked 2,000 or 3,000 words by the time I was done with the game, just trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. It's that good. So I highly, highly, highly recommend. Anyway, let's see if there's anybody I know streaming so I can give a raid to. Oh, Play Together, Stay Together. Fox and Zed. They are playing Spirit of the North, Fox being a fox in this cute adventure game, they say. So I'm gonna give them a raid. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks everybody for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, this is why I need to wrap up stream. I can't even speak English words anymore. I see you. I appreciate you. I want to give a big shout out once again to my friend Drunk Emblem for giving 5 gift subs. Super appreciated. Super, super appreciated. Please go and follow him. He is on Twitch at twitch.tv/drunkenblem. He streams kind of a lot of the same games I do. Fire Emblem, XCOM. Not so much the shuffle stuff. That's just me. So only come to me for your shuffle needs. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. My name's Vimbert, and I'll see you around the internets.